steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Vina tuck, Vina tuck, Vina tuck.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hello, chat. I apologize for being late. I also don't apologize because it was a real, I won't say it was a real rough night, but last night was I would say the roughest night we've had since Nolan's been brought to the world. I'm trying to turn on my camera without getting up. Nolan's a good name. I think Nolan is a fantastic name. I'm honestly, there's no namer's remorse there. Nolan is a very solid name. Was Nolan being a big baby? Yeah, he was acting like a newborn. Little shit. Nah, just one of those nights where he had a little bit of extra gas, didn't want to go to sleep. You'd put him down, he'd fall asleep, and then gas would return, and then he'd wake up and fuss. You know, just one of those nights. Nothing crazy. I went to school with a kid whose last name is Nolan. Yeah, I think Nolan is traditionally a last name, but that's kind of like a shtick that's been popping up recently, right? Hi, by the way. I'll go ahead and just keep watching this if you guys are down. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, and I want to see what happens. And the music is nice, and it's fantastic to just wake up and talk to. Cheers. But yeah, I think that's kind of a common theme right now is using last names as first names. I've seen that pretty regularly. What's harder, to run the Navy or take care of the baby? I would say taking care of the Navy is more frustrating, but I wouldn't say taking care of the Navy is hard because I've got a really good team. I would say a few seasons ago running the Navy was hard, but ever since I got good people in good positions, I think running the Navy has been fantastic. Hey, I was busy describing. Oh, yeah, you got it. Sorry, my bad. Here you go. It's my bad. You let me know when I'm allowed to change the scene. She already walked away now. Well, get her ass back over here. As long as we get away from the double-barreled hyphen names. Double-barreled hyphen names? What do you mean double-barreled hyphen names? I can return to the regularly scheduled show. All right, feels good, man. Nienna, thank you for the 2 years.
Thanks to Loose Boots for my sub gift.
I hate the way that fucking AI said. Thanks to Loose Boots. Anxiety, thank you for the 39 months. Blue Dragon, thank you for the 60 months. And Zach Fan, thank you for the 17 months. I just got slapped for being a dick to your wife. Well, that's probably a bad call, you know? Uh-oh.
Hey, Ben in chat, do you remember when plastic surgery was kind of taboo? Seems like nowadays you mention Botox and no one raises an eyebrow.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
Bro, we're less than 10 minutes into the stream. That's how we're starting today off, Loose? Crownless, thank you for the 44 months. And Mr. Mio, thank you for the 54. Appreciate you. Oh. Not to your wife for being one to Ven. Oh. Yeah, Azrian, read it. He said, just got slapped for being a dick by my wife, not for being a dick to my wife. God, Azrian, how could you have messed that up in your brain hole? I would never, me, the Ventilus streamer, would never mess that up. Am I right? I would never misread anything in chat. Ooh, okay, so this is a VOD, but it kind of like just happened. I caught the very posture check. I just caught the very end of this, and I kind of wanted to like watch it again because it's like they're announcing like a bunch of stuff.
Incredible.
Okay, well, huh?
Chased, tried to dart behind and smacked into the wall because it wasn't and then he was just like, no.
So I moved around the front room. I sorry for being late, by the way. Today was one of those days where I nearly just took the day off and went to sleep. It was just kind of a, let me catch up real quick. So, TLDR, Nolan had a bad night, a lot of fussy, a lot of gas. I didn't sleep very well. Simple as that. Not a bad day. Not a, oh my God, parenting is so hard. Just one of those days where you're a little bit more tired than usual. Right. So in the front room, I decided to rearrange the furniture a little bit to kind of like get the blood flow and get awake a little bit and try to get like a little bit more of a comfortable front room sort of setting. And apparently the way I rearranged the room is I put one of the things up against the wall, and Kragan is used to fucking with the dog and then running around the chair to get away. But I put the chair up against the wall. So Kragan fucked with Zyra and then tried to run, and he ended up splatting into the fucking wall because there's no more room to run behind the chair anymore. And so Zyra just like fucking kept, nosing his belly, and Kragan's like, what the fuck? Because he couldn't like get away anymore. Oh. Opening ceremony.
Please
all right.
Welcome to the stage, Head of Community Marketing.
Head of Community Marketing. Here we go. All right, chat. Keep track. How many sad claps are we going to hear?
Hello, Las Vegas, and welcome to TwitchCon.
Every time I see her, I think it's Lindsay Lohan. And I don't mean that in an offensive manner.
My name is Mary, and
every time I see Mary, I think it's Lindsay Lohan from afar.
Unforgettable weekend with the Twitch community.
It's always so much fun to see everyone together again. This time in one of the
Why
most
did you turn it up?
exciting cities in the world. I mean, come on, what an incredible and not at all ironic place to host TwitchCon. Out of curiosity, go ahead and make some noise or spam some dinos in chat if this is your first TwitchCon ever.
Yeah, put some dinos in chat.
That is awesome. Welcome. If you're a newcomer to TwitchCon, get ready because it's the best place to hang out with your Twitch friends IRL.
Side note, hold on, let's talk some shit right out of the gate. I haven't been following or keeping to track on TwitchCon shenanigans, but apparently their badge collection was outside in Vegas. Everyone got sunburnt just trying to pick up their fucking badge.
For 3 truly epic days and nights. Much like Vegas, TwitchCon is a magical place and has so much to do. As a community, we have completely taken over the...
Flint says it was worse. It was in the parking lot on the blacktop. And there was no shade. Flint says no tents, nothing.
Las Vegas Convention Center with some of the most unconventional convention and packed it with more cool stuff than anyone could possibly see in 3 days. There are meet and greets, and you're going to be able to see your favorite streamers. There's the always amazing drag showcase and speed running with games done quick. Yes, drag, we love it. There are Twitch Rivals arena showdowns for Apex Legends, Minecraft, and more. There's even a great anime debate happening right here on Saturday, and that's going to get a little spicy. If you're here to learn, attending a creator camp or a community panel is a great way to grow your channel and make connections with the community. From moderation to establishing your brand, whatever part of your streamer journey, there's something going on at TwitchCon that can help you on your way. And whether you're joining us in chat or you're right here in this room, everyone is a part of the magic that is this weekend. TwitchCon just wouldn't be the same without you. Just remember to pace yourself, soak it all in.
She has beautiful hair. Oh, I'm digging her haircut.
The Twitch community takes care of its own, so you're going to make some new friends and look out for one another. Make sure to drink enough water because we are literally in a desert. And you don't need to redeem any channel points to stay hydrated. Speaking of redeeming channel points, for those of you watching online, you might have noticed that we activated the channel points on the official Twitch channel during this opening ceremony. It's up to you in chat to pool together your channel points and redeem a very special mystery guest reward. We won't spoil the surprise, but we will say you have seen this iconic guest previously at TwitchCon San Diego. So get those points going, and good luck. Our special guest isn't the only surprise we have for you in this room today. Before the opening ceremony, we asked 3 Twitch partners to send us photos of themselves for a surprise at TwitchCon. Little did these streamers know that they would have a chance to become our next global emote. And because we do everything together on Twitch, you get to decide who it will be.
Damn it, I didn't do that!
These lovely faces will become our official TwitchCon emote. Will it be Extra Emily with TwitchCon Hype, Kiwi on the Sticks with TwitchCon Hey, or Jobless Garrett with TwitchCon OMG?
That's fun.
If you're already following along in chat, you should see a poll pop up soon. If you're here in Glitch Theater, you have my permission to pull out your phone, pull up the TwitchCon stream on /Twitch, and cast your vote for the first ever TwitchCon global emote. Polls will be open for the next 60 seconds.
Oh, I think I know who won.
We'll be able to celebrate the winning emote on stage in just a few moments. Let's bring those votes up and let's do it live and see who this next emote is going to be.
Thanks to Ted for Life for my sub gift.
Shocker, you mean the only animated emote is the one that won?
Extra Emily.
Chat, how do you have access to that emote already? They're just now voting on it!
Influence the polls. This is a bit of a gag. Really good poll numbers here. Love seeing this interaction online. Get in there. We love Kiwi on the Sticks. Such a good emote. And I am definitely enjoying. I would love to see Jobless Garrett up there. I would love to see that face as a global emote for a year. He's so amazing. And they are in chat, and they are here.
Okay. Get me to the stuff.
In real time. You know, the kind of, you had to be here to experience.
Thank you so much for having me.
Hey! It's Loco! Chad, did you see what happened?
Hey guys. It is so good to be back at TwitchCon for the first time since 2019.
Ones if you know.
Thank you so much for having me. For those that don't know me, I'm Loco, and I've been a streamer for nearly 10 years. You may have seen my content covering Twitch news and tips and tricks for teaching streamers how to grow. I'm here today to join you all in celebrating the best part of Twitch, the community.
I'll tell you, don't worry. Just wait.
Twitch has graciously invited me to share one significant moment that has happened to me this year. But before I share with you that moment, I have to invite my girlfriend, Christy Schuyler, to the stage. For those that don't know Christy, she describes herself as a cozy, chaotic creator who does just chatting, ASMR, and arts and crafts. She's also getting really close to hitting Twitch Partner, so go check her out. She's also doing her very first panel here at TwitchCon on Sunday at 5 p.m., so please come by and give her your support. Christy, if you would join me on stage, I would love to have you. Let's give her a round of applause. Hey.
Hi.
You look beautiful. Thanks. So Christy and I met at a convention in passing. I gave her my business card. And she started watching my stream, and we connected at TwitchCon 2019. Little did we know that we would spend more than a year apart after that. We played a lot of Animal Crossing, and we would hang out in each other's Twitch streams every single day. You see, it was Twitch that brought us together, and Twitch that kept us together through some of the toughest times. So it's only fitting that Twitch and this community play a role in one of the most incredible moments of our entire life. Because Christy Schuyler, I do not want to be apart from you ever again. Will you marry me?
Yes.
I love you so much. Surprise. Sorry. Thank you all so much.
I love you so much.
Oh
my God! Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You can go on stage right where Dan is.
Now get the fuck off the stage. We've got announcements to make, Loco.
We have definitely seen people at TwitchCon get partnered before, but not like that. Okay, let's take a turn from marriage proposals into magic community moments. There's literally no way I could follow that proposal, so we're just gonna roll with it. We did have to fib to everyone a little bit to get Loco on stage without making things obvious. But truly, there has been tons of amazing moments that TwitchCon San Diego have that we want to celebrate with you today. To review some of your best moments from the last
From marriage
year,
proposals
to
divorce.
I'm going to bring on my co-host of Twitch Public Access, which is our monthly show where we just like hype up all your awesome clips. He is also the leader of Creator Camp at TwitchCon and my very good friend. Please get up for Ray Apollo.
What's up, TwitchCon?
Hey!
Look at y'all. Y'all look so good. Oh, I'm so happy to see y'all. Oh, thank you.
Ray, you are already married, so don't worry. We're not here to have you propose.
Thank goodness. My wife is watching. Love you.
You won't catch me.
Not catching
Not
me
on
slipping, not
Twitch.
today, internet.
After looking through thousands of your amazing clips,
You wish I were on the stage? What the fuck would I talk
Make a
about?
lot of sense to share.
And
with you
here
all
to
here
welcome to the
together.
stage
Some of you
the
actually might have
biggest
seen some of
fucking
these
sellout
clips,
on
maybe
Twitch.
not,
Vandal
but we
is!
promise they're
Hey,
worth seeing at
hey,
TwitchCon
give them
on
subs!
Twitch, big
Blow it up,
screen.
give some subs!
Big old screen right behind us, by the way. So let's take a look at the first one. So Stormfall 33 is playing Sea of Thieves and ask somebody for some help, and it goes sideways.
Let me ask this guy.
This was in Vegas?
Excuse
Show me the craps
sir.
table
No,
already.
I found
Old
it.
Poots has some bad financial decisions to make.
Amen.
Hold on. Would you happen to know where Haywood is?
Haywood, I think it's,
Yes, Haywood, you blow me.
Motherfucker! Kill them! Shoot them down!
Oh, man.
That's so good.
That's a good one. I love it.
That's a really good one.
They said
again,
fuck?
These are clips like you can only really
They
experience
swore,
them
chat. Did you
live,
see that? They
and get
swore.
hype moment. It's awesome to revisit them though. Now we can't have a top 5 without at
No,
least
don't
one
say that,
jump
Techno.
scare,
This is a family-friendly
right?
channel
So,
now.
Let's take a look at K. Dot to God playing Dead Space.
Nah.
Man, what is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, shut the door. What the fuck?
Chat! You're gonna get me
I
banned!
was witness. Oh,
Your
shit!
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I gotta get out the game. I gotta get out the game. I got.
Oh, man.
Couldn't make it.
Shout out to K-Dot. Much love.
Yeah.
We had to do it to you, though. We had to do it to you. It was beautiful. So our next clip takes place at a peaceful deer farm, but Runachu seems a little nervous to be
Dead
there.
Space
You
was
see
such a
why.
great game. It's a horrible game full of too many jump scares. Hold on, I'm gonna add a tag. Family friendly. Okay, I just added family friendly to my tag.
Okay.
Ooh, jump scare.
Okay.
Got it real good.
Yeah, there's a couple jump scares. Now, Ray, you know, we've seen a lot of people playing Elden Ring in weird ways.
Not me, though.
Not you, just regular?
Just regular.
Just surviving Elden Ring at all is a huge accomplishment. But on Twitch, we've been seeing people playing it with dance pads and
Oh, is this
verbal
Mika?
commands. It's wild. You can't believe that you can see someone fight Melania with any restrictions because it's Melania. It's impossible to beat Melania as it is.
Yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, some of these are like offensive to me to watch because it's ridiculous.
Why are these so
that they're doing
generally
this.
cringe, or is it just
But
you? It's just
let's
you.
take a look at Miss Mika taking on Melania with
Yeah, I
only
knew it was gonna be
one
Mika.
hand.
With one fucking
It's actually
hand.
good.
Are you kidding me? By the way, I can't help but think that Mika looks like a grown-up version of Lily from Modern Family. Just a little bit. I don't know what it is, if it's the eye shape. But there's just something about her that I always think looks like Lily.
Your strength. That's freaking it. No way. See, she did the right attacks. Oh my god, that was good. Oh my god, we got her.
Like, it's not a one-to-one,
Got her.
but there is
That was-
definitely
see, I told you
something.
Within the hour.
Oh yeah, she has
Oh
done
my
all,
God, I'm
she's
so happy we
beaten
got
this
it.
game on like
Ash.
with a dance pad,
With the
one-handed
2000
controller.
Holy moly.
She does some crazy shit, man.
I'm sorry. Did she say within an hour? like it was no big deal. It's fine. That's cool. I can't do it with 2 hands. That's fine. All right.
This reminds me of the COD player using a recorder.
software.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
wanna make sure that
But no,
she's
Zero
wonderful.
Smith. The reason why it's just you is because you don't know the context of the streamer. Think about how many people watch a clip of me and they're like, "This guy's a fucking idiot. He's just loud and dumb." But you're here every day because you understand the context of what the humor and what my punchlines are. That's all it is. It's just because you're not familiar with the context of said individual.
Definitely makes a decision
That's it.
and maybe ruins somebody's life. Let's watch it.
Not as good as the goldfish. That is true. The goldfish did it.
You're such a monster. You're such a monster.
And parents, that's why you should pay attention to what your kids are doing on the internet. That's so good. So good.
Scaring children is funny.
My child.
Oh, that's so good. So we sorted through thousands of these clips to find your best moments. Yeah. And as great as those 5 were, it turns out we found so many more. We couldn't actually just do a top 100. So instead, we made a montage of some of your best moments from the last year. So let's take a look.
If I show up in a Twitch compilation, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Shit, is that all I had to say?
This in the Fast and the Furious.
No topping left behind.
No Pokemon. She just raided me.
Help!
Push you in the spider pit.
You better apologize for that right now.
Yo, my bad, deadass. I have like an indent right here. This is where my headphones go.
Yeah, get some!
Yes! Level 100!
Let's not talk about that. What I was gonna talk about is next weekend. How long is the dinner gonna take?
It's a funeral.
Oh, crap!
Yes! Yes!
At the end of the day, as long as you mash buttons with a character that you like,
yes,
that's all that matters.
Street Fighter, the writing community before.
It appears they're pulling all the featured clips.
At the end of the day, video games is meant for you to have.
Well, I don't have any featured clips, so I won't be in here.
For being a positive force in this world. What? That's paid off. Thank you for helping uplift people and helping them reach their goals. God bless. And shit, making my mama fucking proud as being a dope ass human being.
In less than 2 hours, have raised $10,000 for the Sarcoma Foundation of America.
$1 million on the Turkey-Syria Earthquakes Fund.
Like a breeder.
I don't know who I would be or where I would be in this.
This music slaps, though. I'll give it that.
Streaming.
I'm partnered on Twitch.
And I love it so much. Yeah. I love it.
I've been on this platform for 10 years. Why wasn't my face on there, huh? No, I'm okay with this.
They're your
I
moments.
take it back. I'm all right with all of this. I'm actually okay with every bit of just what just happened.
So a big
I liked
part of the opening ceremony. Okay. It looks like chat hit the channel point redemption requirement for that special guest, so it sounds like you have to bring them out. Let's see who's here to finish the fight.
Is greatly appreciated.
What is happening?
What did I just tune into?
Oh man, it's Master Chief! Everybody poggy woggies! Get your dinosaurs in chat. Wow, wow, wee wow.
Thank you, chat. chat. That was Sinister Props with a Z.
It was TK241.
You might actually remember Sinister Props from last
What?
year's TwitchCon party with Megan the Stallion.
What?
I don't know how we got into this reality, but we're here, so we are rolling with it. Chat, thanks for
What?
the reward. Okay, where was I? A big part of the opening ceremony has always been for us to talk to you about what we're working on. So, to tell us a little bit more
Was that
about
Heller?
his
Yes, probably
vision for
Heller.
Twitch and what we've been building for you, please give me a big hand in welcoming to the stage Twitch CEO Dan Clancy.
Okay, this is the part I wanted to see. So I only got to see the last 10 minutes of this, and they actually put out a couple neat announcements. This is essentially now we're entering keynote area, like things they've developed and so on and so forth.
So, first of all, that's quite an act to follow, okay? But it's great to be here, and I also want to thank Mary and everyone else for letting me keep my hair down for the keynote. They did not make me put it up, so very excited about that. And let's get this thing going. So, welcome everyone to TwitchCon Las Vegas. So, it's been
All right, keep track of the sad
8
claps.
months since I took over leading the team at Twitch, and I'm excited for my first TwitchCon in North America as CEO. So
that's okay, Clap.
At TwitchCon, we talk a lot about the future. But before we get to where we're going, I want to recognize how far we've all come. Not just Twitch, but live streaming as a whole. 16 years ago, Justin Kahn went live on Justin TV and welcomed us into his living room. He sent the internet an open invitation into his life and began modern live streaming as it's known today. There are still streamers on Twitch today who've been going live since the Justin TV days. I want to acknowledge everyone who's part of that legendary group. Thank you for years of building communities and for blazing a trail so many of you have followed. Let's give it up real quick here in Vegas and in chat for everyone that streamed on Justin TV. We are also grateful that Twitch's founders will be joining us this weekend. Today at 3 p.m., we're holding a panel in Give Please Theater called Justin TV, The Origin Story. I'll be chatting with Justin, Emmett, Michael, Kyle, and Kevin. All of them are here, and we'd love for you to come by and ask questions. Something good is happening here. All right, from the moment Justin went live, the live streaming universe has been expanding. Since then, more streamers have joined in and pushed the entire medium forward. Our service started with life casting, but it didn't take long for communities to form around the new gaming category. StarCraft 2 became massively popular, and streamers like Day9 TV, ItMeJP, and DJ Wheat leading the way for esports commentary. These names, along with early variety streamers like Dance Gaming, Swifter, and Co-Carnage, were among the first to carry the torch for gaming as its own breakaway live streaming category. Then more new voices started going live on Twitch, expanding who live streaming was for and the types of communities being built. Streamers like Hafu, Trihex, and Pokey began building their communities a decade ago, and they're still streaming and crushing it today. In 2014, chat raised $1 million with Games Done Quick for Prevent Cancer Foundation, showing that when communities come together to raise money for charity, they do it big. And following PUBG, yep, give it up.
Please clap.
And following PUBG and the rise of Battle Royale, Drake and Ninja broke the internet in their 2018 Fortnite collaboration. Their impromptu streams instantly became the center of pop culture conversation. Each of these stories
Love it or
shows
hate
us
that
not
shit did
only
change Twitch
where
streaming.
we've been, but points to where we're going. With each one, the live streaming universe has become more exciting, more expansive, and more welcoming. And today, each of you is continuing to expand the thing we love. We've seen many of you grow your streaming career, like Soph, who achieved her goal of 10,000 followers in her first year of being a partner. We've also seen some of you start streaming your careers, like Pizza Princess G, who manages her family's New York pizzerias. Rainbow Six Siege streamer Jinxie reached over 2 million followers on Twitch this year, amassing over 120,000 active subscribers. Quackity's QSMP is the world's most inclusive Minecraft server, featuring real-time translation in 4 languages, with more to come.
The fuck? That's Pog.
Streamers are influencing the games they love. Last month, Ubisoft asked Little Siha to create an original dance for Just Dance.
That's really cool.
The Twitch community is hosting hundreds of thousands of charity streams every year, raising tens of millions of dollars for great causes, from accessibility and gaming to disaster relief. And guess what? Expansion doesn't mean that the things we already love get left behind. Just like Justin did 16 years ago, Kai is still inviting us into his living room today. So now, tens of millions of people are watching it, and that's what's different, and it happens every single day. So, as some of you may know, I recently went on a month-long tour of the Southeast, and I rented a Sprinter van, packed up my piano, and set out to meet with Twitch streamers from Nashville down to Miami. The goal of what I called Dan in the Van was to listen, learn, and just spend time with streamers of all sizes. I met with almost 100 streamers, and the passion they have for Twitch was clear in every conversation. One question they commonly asked me was, where is Twitch going? So my answer focuses less on Twitch, but more on community-centric live streaming. As that grows, the Twitch community grows. So what do I mean by community-centric live streaming? Many services now offer live streaming, but their experience is not like ours. The heart and soul of Twitch are the communities you create and the way you bring people together. Those deep connections take time to build. That is why our service is designed to keep people on your channel. On other services, you're encouraged to scroll on to the next thing. But Twitch invites you to pull up a chair and stay a while.
That's actually true.
Community-centric live streaming is not our side project. It's what we've always cared about. We want more people to experience the magic of the communities that you build, where anyone can come together and find a place where they belong. But streaming isn't easy. Showing up every day and creating content live takes energy and commitment. We need to keep working to make it easier. Easier to stay connected with your community even when you're not streaming. Easier to get discovered. Easier to grow your community. Easier to make money. And crucially, safer to go live doing what you love. So let's get into some of the things we've been working on for you. One of the big challenges that streamers face is staying connected with their community on Twitch when they're not live. This week, we launched stories on Twitch for partners and affiliates in the mobile app to help solve this problem.
I think the stories
photos.
I think the stories is not a bad idea. I think stories would be better if you could upload your own video. So the way stories right now is you can add a photo or you can add a Twitch clip, but you can't record a clip. Like, hey guys, I'm going to be live here in a minute. Like, adding that functionality to the stories, I think would actually be really kind of good. Stories is not a unique idea, but there's a reason why every fucking platform has copied it. It's a good one.
Here in Vegas, to notifying your community about stream news or updates, stories are a great way to stay connected with your community on Twitch every day. Now, you can share photos, clips, and messages. And we're adding the ability to share videos, tag other streamers, add links, polls, both GIFs and GIFs, plus better analytics to understand how your community is engaging with your stories. So, the best way to get familiar with stories—
Did he say GIFs and GIFs? Choose a side, you coward!
—is to make one yourself. So, why don't you join me right now and let's do that. If you're a partner affiliate, join me, take out your phone, open the Twitch app, and let's all post a story. Here we go.
Now we know why Twitch went down.
Make sure I don't mess this up, you know? All right, everyone wave so you're in my story. Woohoo! All right. It's posted. So, while stories are a great way to stay connected with your community, we also want to grow your community. Clips are a great way to give new viewers an idea of what your streams are like. So in August, we began experimenting with a scrollable discovery feed in the Twitch app that shows viewers a personalized mix of clips. We've been using the data from this experiment.
Am I the only one that doesn't have this on their mobile app? Where the fuck is my phone? Am I the only one that doesn't have this on their mobile app? I have never seen this. He's like, this has been out since August. What?
We also want to grow your community. Clips are a great way to give new viewers an idea of what your streams are like. So in August, we began experimenting with a scrollable discovery feed in the Twitch app that shows viewers a personalized mix of clips.
Yeah, I don't have that. I'm actively looking at this right now, and I do not have this.
We've been using the data from this experiment to refine our recommendations to viewers and to get feedback about how well it's working. We're also testing a version of the discovery feed with live channels to see if it's effective at helping find a
I think this is a good idea, but it would be nice if it worked.
New live stream to watch. The discovery feed is currently available to 20% of Twitch users in their mobile app. And if you're here at TwitchCon and you want to try out the discovery feed for yourself, many of our staff volunteers are passing out QR codes that will give you access. So look around on your way out, look for one of these cards, and give it a try and give us your feedback. Many of our staff volunteers are passing out QR codes that will give you access. So look around on your way out, look for one of these cards, and give it a try. And you want to try out the discovery feed for yourself. Many of our staff volunteers are passing out QR codes that will give you access. So look around on your way out, look for one of these.
Steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Give it and you and you want to try out the discovery feed for yourself. Many of our staff volunteers are passing.
Okay, we gotta wait for the camera to
QR.
Hold it still for just a second, my good sir.
That will give you access.
Oh, no. That's not it.
So
not yet.
Not
yet. Look around. He's gonna hold up for one. He's gonna put it away. And then he's gonna hold it up
for one.
Fuck.
These cards and give it a try and give us your feedback.
Damn it!
So you can also join Twitch Product Manager on Saturday for a deeper discussion and a Q&A about these.
Hey,
features.
Sass, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 months.
So
How
we
you
launched
doing?
feature clips to all streamers back in August to give you the ability to identify your best clips, which we take into account for discovery feed recommendations. Since launch, we've seen that featured clips are getting up to twice the number of views as regular clips. Early next year, we'll give you the ability to set defaults on which of your clips are used for discovery. Now, here are some of the improvements that we're making to featured clips. The ability to feature clips directly from the creation flow, allowing moderators to select featured clips.
Thank God!
And adding a button in the Clips Manager to feature clips. We also want to make it easier for you to make higher quality clips. So we're working on improving the clip editor. These improvements include allowing editors to access the clip editor, improved editing features such as trimming and changing aspect ratios, and including vertical clips in the discovery feed.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll take it.
So now I want to talk to you about collaboration.
Okay, he's gonna start talking about stupid shit, so I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna grab another slice of pizza. I'll be right back.
As many of you who have streamed know, collaboration is one of the foundations for growth on Twitch. This is why we have adjusted our focus with Guest Star to emphasize streamer-to-streamer collaboration. Because of this change, we're now calling Guest Star Stream Together. We want to do everything we can to make collaboration easier and to help streamers team up, because we believe this will ultimately both help you have fun and help you grow. The Stream Together feature now makes it easy for up to 6 streamers to, well, stream together. And we have over 150,000 streamers in our opt-in beta, and we'll be launching it to everyone later this year. So, how does it work? So first, we focused on making it easy to use. In a week,
yeah, it's good.
You'll be
Sass,
able
by
to,
the way.
all you have to do is copy one URL into an OBS scene, and voila, you're good to go. You can then configure Stream Together for either a full screen grid or use film strip mode so that all of the cameras can be on the edge of the stream. All of this uses the same URL, whether you're a host or a guest.
This is kind of cool.
We're also making it easier for Stream Together in audio-only mode. Suppose you get rated and you want to chat with the streamer who rated you. Just invite them up and they can join your stream in audio-only mode and hang out with you for a little while. So, we all know that part of the magic of Twitch is that things just happen. So, we want it easy to have those impromptu collaborations with other streamers. But you also need to be able to control who can drop in or put up a do not disturb sign in case you're doing something and you don't want to be disturbed. So soon, you'll be able to add streamers to your own favorites list and then let them know when you are live and open to collaborations. If you're looking to drop in on someone, you'll be able to look at your followed channels and see when a streamer is open to collaborations.
Oh!
So some additional features we're working on for next year. Share.
That's actually kind of fucking cool. Like, imagine if I set that up and I allowed Classy to jump in and make fun of us. You know what I mean? Or the whole late shift, just like all whitelists each other. And Burke's and everything. We like jump in and scare the crap out of Burke. There's some fun stuff there.
Viewership to reflect the combined viewership of everyone streaming together. And we're working on the option to merge chat from the streamers that are collaborating. So collaborations have always been a great way for streamers to grow.
Forbes. Thanks for buying the game.
Stream together makes this easier. All right, now let's talk about what we're doing to help you make more money. Yep, a very popular topic.
Fucking clap, Cap!
Earlier this year, we launched Twitch Alerts, which created new ways for you to express yourself and reward your community when they show their support, including celebrations and interactive resubs. So Hype Train Alerts help you earn 11% more from sub-gifting and bits, and 14% more when you use celebrations. Soon, we'll be launching a feature that allows you to add animated emotes to your alerts. I'm also excited to announce something I know many of you have asked me about when I was traveling, and that we're going to double the number of animated emote slots for all partners and affiliates.
Oh, that's fucking huge! CEO!
Also, if you use Twitch Alerts for a Hype Train or a Sub Alert, you'll get even more. Our alerts should be flexible enough to meet streamers' needs, so we're also creating new alerts for third-party enabled actions like tipping.
Fest, are you around? Do you want to jump on a call? What was that? I didn't hear it. Let me rewind it. I just saw somebody say fist.
Also, if you use Twitch Alerts for a Hype Train or a Sub Alert, you'll get even more.
So, hold on. That confuses me. Sure? All right, let me call you. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up?
Here, hold on. I'll share the window with you so you don't gotta have the lag delay and shit, you know?
This is from the opening of TwitchCon?
Yeah, this is the opening ceremony.
Ooh.
So he just announced the more animated emotes. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, that's
great. So happy.
Yeah, about damn time.
I know, right?
Also, if you use Twitch Alerts for a Hype Train or a Sub Alert, you'll get even more.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
Does that mean instead of getting a
Our
70-30,
alerts
we're
should
going to
be
get an
flexible
85?
enough to meet streamers' needs, so we're also creating new alerts for third-party enabled actions like tipping.
If that's what that means, I'm switching over.
All right, now let's talk about ads. So ads are an important part of how streamers earn money on Twitch, so continuing to improve the experience remains a priority for us. Nearly 70% of active partners use Ads Manager. And partners who opt into the Ads Incentive Program are seeing more than a 50% increase in ads revenue. Now, to give you more control over your ad experience, we're making the ad countdown timer visible to moderators so that they can see when an ad is coming. They will be able to snooze an upcoming ad break as well, just like you've been able to do. We're also introducing new insights to help you better understand when to run ads and how ads perform on your channel. So, communities love to show support for their favorite streamers, and sometimes we can help boost that support by hosting big celebratory events. We just wrapped up another successful September where viewers got discounted sub prices. This year, streamers saw a 20% increase in subscriptions from the prior month, and gifts were the star. Viewers purchased over 4 million gift subs this year.
It's a big number.
That's a big number, man.
We also saw our highest gifting day of the year, 1 million gift subs on a single day.
And half of that was in my channel.
I wonder when that day was.
We know
couldn't have been when everybody got that 70-30
increase
split.
their earnings, and I'm excited to announce that we're planning a second event this year, a holiday promotion. It'll be everything you love about September, deals on gifts and bits, but to spread even more cheer, we're planning to include bits discounts, rewards, and a holiday-themed hype train.
So we're going to get another
Christmas?
September this year, chat.
Look at that.
So be on the lookout for this event in December with more details coming ahead of time so you can prepare.
No, is it Submus?
Now, I also want to talk about what we're doing to make Twitch safer. We see safety not only as a basic requirement for everyone on Twitch, but as a foundation of creativity and community. Whoever you are and whatever kind of community you want to build, you can only be your authentic self on stream when you feel it's safe to do so.
Chat never makes me feel safe.
Protecting our community is always a
How
top
dare you,
priority.
chat.
And
They
as
bully the
Twitch
fuck out of
grows,
me,
our
man.
approach to safety is evolving
That's
alongside
disgusting.
it.
Should all be ashamed of yourself.
First, I want to talk to you about an important update to our off-service conduct policy. This policy is designed to protect the Twitch community, recognizing that misconduct that takes place on or off Twitch can be extremely harmful. To further protect our streamers, we're adding doxing and swatting to the list of behaviors we enforce against when it occurs off of Twitch, and this update is starting today.
That should have
That's
been
like
standard.
so overdue.
What?
So now let's talk about some of the product improvements that help keep you safe when you're on Twitch. Just last month, shared mod comments went live, which makes it easier to share helpful context about why you took action against specific users. We also integrated shield mode directly into mod view to make it easier for mods to customize and activate stronger channel safety settings. And while we're talking about mods, please join me in giving a shout out to all of our mods that help keep Twitch safe.
Well, let's wiggle our hand at that in this channel, you know what I mean? Whenever
Give it up for the mods.
Yeah, whenever we get a troll in here, Azrian's usually giving them tips. You know?
And last week, we made it possible to prevent users from watching your stream if you ban or block them.
Also should have been a thing.
That should have been a thing ages ago.
Glad to see it. I mean, glad to see that we finally have it.
Yep.
Watching and listening to you and how you use our tools is great feedback, and we want to thank you for it. Now, many streamers and mods have told us that they use an informal 3-strike system when keeping their community safe.
Oh, this is huge. I like
a warning, a timeout, and then a ban. Currently, to issue a warning, streamers or mods have to message chatters directly. Early next year, we'll give them the ability to send anonymous warnings to chatters who will need to acknowledge that warning prior to being able to chat again.
I like that. They don't single out mods and be like, oh, you're a stinky poo-poo head.
Yep.
I like that.
So AutoMod is a critical tool for how you keep your chat safe. Earlier this year, we began experimenting with a new AutoMod category called Smart Detection, which tailors AutoMod to your channel. Smart Detection adapts to the moderation decisions that you and your mods make on your channel and is live now to all English language channels with a broader rollout to follow.
Sad clap.
I want to close out things by talking about some policy updates.
Oh, this is huge.
Twitch embeds are an important tool for...
I'm gonna show the chat for this because I've already seen this portion of it. And it's fucking hilarious. Chat, just
streamers and third-party websites to distribute Twitch content. However, we've seen a very small number of sites that use embeds in a way that was not intended. We're introducing a change to our embeds policy to prohibit autoplay when the Twitch stream is not a substantive or meaningful component of the page. For sites that do not comply with this policy, we'll disable autoplay for embeds.
Yep.
The update rolls out November 1st, and we'll begin disabling autoplay on November 15th.
The whole chat is by
we'll
Extra
provide
Life.
more details in the developer forum.
Everybody.
I don't even know
Because
I don't even know who
everybody
the fuck that
knows
was.
that's what they do. Okay, so Fextra Life is it's a group of streamers that made a website for like writing guides. So think of Baldur's Gate, right?
Okay.
Here's how you can play an assassin rogue. Here's how you can play a ranged rogue. And they like write guides on guides on guides on guides. And their whole website is just that. Okay, so Fextra Life. So when you go here to Fextra Life, you can just look at how many games they have made builds for, right? You see this shit?
Okay.
So if you go to a random thing, their embed is on every single page. Every single page. Every single fucking page. They have a hidden embed. So they would hit, no joke, 25, 30,000 viewers. But their actual Twitch chat would have maybe 100 people in it.
Oof.
So no matter what the game was, they were top of the category, and they would just steal sponsors and drop plugs from everybody.
Wow. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yep. And that's why everyone's like, rip Fextra.
Our last announcement for the day is one the community has been vocal about regarding simulcasting. So last year, we updated our simulcasting policy to allow simulcasting on mobile services such as TikTok and Instagram.
Cool.
On my recent trip, a number of streamers talked about how they are leveraging these services to grow their Twitch community. So today, we're taking this a step further and announcing that we are allowing simulcasting on any live streaming service.
About time.
You guys ready for these YouTube streams as well, boys?
You should have the freedom to decide which services you want to live stream on. You can learn more about our guidelines for this in a help article that will go live
the
shortly.
CEO.
I do. I like him a hell of a lot more than Emmett.
I hope you've enjoyed hearing about what we've been working on for the community.
So we can stream on YouTube at the same time as Twitch? Yep.
What we
It looks a
build
little bit like the
matters,
Virgin Airlines
but
CEO.
how we do it also matters. You build your communities through authenticity and by engaging with
I
them
can't
regularly.
unsee it. That's a goatee.
And it's important that we do the same with you. That is why we shared a blog post earlier in the year about our roadmap and are talking about some of the features we are working on now. That is also recently why we updated our help pages to communicate the criteria needed to be accepted into the partner program. That's why we're showing up to meetups, discussing news on live streams, and that's why I hopped in a van to talk with you, and that's why I am live streaming myself. I've really enjoyed the time I've been able to spend with many of you in person and on Twitch. Twitch exists because of the passion you display every day when you show up and go live. Each of you is guiding where community-centric live streaming goes as it continues to expand and grow. Thank you for all that you do.
There we go. Good stuff.
Yep. So now, to help talk about some announcement with our streamer guilds, let's welcome back to the stage.
And so, yeah, that's the end of the keynote. Then they go on to talk about other shenanigans that don't involve us.
Yeah. Oh, super cool. My only gripe is that ad revenue is still inaccurate.
Ad revenue still in. Oh, you're talking about you will earn between $5 and $20,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those ranges are just ridiculous. I got one that was like astronomically higher than the lower one, and I'm not even getting a quarter of that. And I asked him, I was like, hey, so why did you project this if I'm not getting anywhere near that? And I'm playing like 9 minutes of ads, and they're like, oh, well, sometimes it fluctuates. And they're like, no.
Yeah. No, it's
no, that's just misleading.
Yep. Yep. I prefer the other one where, like, I mean, at least it was lower, but at least it was guaranteed. The way they used to do the ad stuff, it was like, sign in for this one and you're good.
Yeah, it's baffling, like how they pull those numbers. Is like, how is there such a massive discrepancy? I mean, you're talking about not like a couple of $100, but like thousands upon thousands of dollars of
Yeah.
discrepancy.
Yeah.
And it's like, how do you pull those numbers?
So the reason
Need
why
something
those
a
are
little
those numbers are
guaranteed.
absolutely fucking misleading is because it'll pull what your lowest average is, and then it'll pull what your highest average is. And that's why it's like, if you maintain your minimum, here's what you'll make. If you maintain your maximum viewers at all minute of the day, you'll get the maximum thing. But that's already disingenuous because no fucking streamer starts their stream and is at maximum viewers within 10 minutes. So you're never going to hit that high number, ever.
Yeah, I really wish they'd bring it back to how they used to do it.
Yeah.
With that, if you hit the number of hours, like, and say, oh, stream for 100 hours, and this is what you'll get. Once you stream for 100 hours, you can turn your ads off.
Yeah.
Because you won't be making any more ad revenue. But now they're like, oh, actually, we want you to keep running ads. At least this is the way that I see it.
Yeah.
So you can continue making ad revenue even past your projected, oh, if you stream 100 hours, you can make this or this. But if you keep streaming, you can make more.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, well.
Saxophone.
Yeah, they had the
well.
Lo-Fi Girl live. So they're just
nice
playing Lo-Fi Girl stuff live. That's really cool.
Damn, they're jamming.
They just jamming. How are you, Fist?
Good. Just got back from the gym. Ate a bunch
Nice.
of chicken.
Nice.
And,
I had some
sipping
pizza.
on my protein shake.
Nice. We are two different people.
Yep.
Did Fist see the Loco thing? I don't know if Fist even knows. Do you know Loco?
I've seen her on Twitter a couple of like she does news related to Twitch.
Yeah.
Would that be right?
Yeah, he knows of
don't
Loco,
really
but he
know
doesn't know Loco. Yeah. She
Yeah.
proposed to her girlfriend today in the opening ceremony.
No.
Yeah, it was nice.
It's adorable.
Okay, there was one thing though. I don't know if you saw this or not. Hold on, let me go back to
Cancer Foundation careers aiming to disaster relief. And guess what? Focuses less on Twitch. He's young.
Where was it?
In Vegas, better analytics story. So, working on improving aspect ratio. You'll be able to
New
all you have to do is
monetization
copy
tab.
one URL
Okay, this right
into
here.
an OBS
Okay, so have you
scene,
seen
and voila.
Stream Together stuff yet?
Nope.
Okay, so Stream Together is kind of like their evolution of Guest Star. I don't know if you've ever messed with Guest Star.
Your steadfast loyalty.
I have.
is
I'm
greatly
using that for the Fable
appreciated.
Scrap show.
Oh, okay, well there
It's
you go.
essentially OBS Ninja, except for
Exactly.
built into Twitch.
So what they're doing now is here. Just watch this. I'll rewatch it.
You're good to go. You can then configure Stream Together for either a full screen
Oh,
grid
go on.
or use film strip mode so that all of the cameras can be on the edge of the stream. All of this uses the same URL, whether you're a host or a guest. We're also making it easier for Stream Together in audio only mode. Suppose you get rated and you want to chat with the streamer who rated you. Just invite them up and they can join your stream in audio only mode and hang out with you for a little while.
Oh.
So we all know that part of the magic of Twitch is that things just happen. So we want it easy to have those impromptu collaborations with other streamers. But you also need to be able to control who can drop in or put up a do not disturb sign in case you're doing something and you don't want to be disturbed. So soon, you'll be able to add streamers to your own favorites list and then let them know when you're live and open to collaborations. If you're looking to drop in on someone, you'll be able to look at your followed channels and see when a streamer is open to collaborations. So some additional features we're working on for next year: shared viewership to reflect the combined viewership of everyone streaming together.
So
Shared viewership.
Yes.
Will that reflect on our analytics?
I don't know how pog would that be.
That would be pretty awesome.
But so essentially, like, I can add all of the fellowship to be in the favorites and just have that like collaboration thing permanently up. and just, you know, you're doing your thing and I jump in and I'm like, Fist, what the fuck just happened? You know, I don't know what the fuck. Like those impromptu, I think that's actually brilliant.
Yeah, that'd be fucking
like
awesome.
we could just drop in on each other, create some content, have some memes, have a laugh, and then all right, have a good day. Peace out, you know?
Yeah.
I fucking love this idea, actually.
Yeah. How big would that be if combined all of our analytics together? However, I don't know how sponsors will look at that. Being like, oh, you only got those with
Listen,
your
if
group.
they're okay with
But then I
paying
guess it would work
extra
with
life embed
groups.
money, they can pay us some extra. Okay, they can shut up.
Yeah.
And we're
Give me
working
the
on
money.
the option to merge chat from the streamers that are
I wish
collaborating.
I had another Domino's bounty.
Hey man, you want my Domino's bounty? What if I activated it and I just sent it to your house?
Oh, dude, you just give me the gift. Well, you have to use the gift card to buy the.
So
buy the pizza.
collaborations have
I'll just give it to you.
always
Fuck
been a
it. What are they
great
gonna
way
do?
for streamers to grow. And stream
Not feature me
together
on Twitch
makes
after
this
10 years?
easier. All right.
Combining chat
Now
seems
let's
weird
talk
though.
about
No,
what-
I don't think combining the chat seems super weird. Only because I've done that before at like when we do like the Friendsgiving stuff, we combined all of our chats when we were there. I don't really find that weird.
Yeah. Nothing really changes all that much.
For moderation. It means the mods got to fight. What, for who gets there faster?
What we're
That's fine.
doing to help you make
Nah.
more money.
Let them fight.
Yeah, let them
Yep.
fight.
A very popular topic. Earlier this year, we launched Twitch Alerts, which created new ways for you to express yourself and reward your community when they show their support, including celebrations and interactive resubs. So Hype Train Alerts help you earn 11% more from sub gifting and bits, and 14% more when you use celebrations. Soon, we'll be launching a feature that allows you to add animated emotes to your alerts.
Use animated emotes to your alerts. I don't know what the fuck that means. Is
I don't
that
know
like,
what that means.
I think
also
they're
don't-
talking about
what?
Twitch's built-in alert system, I think is what they're talking about.
Okay. What do they mean by 11% more? Are we
I
getting
think they're just analytically speaking.
analytically like, oh, on average, you'll get 11% more? It sounded almost like, oh, well, support that you get through using our alert system will give you a greater cut.
Yeah.
That's what I was originally kind of sounding like. I was like, huh.
I'm also excited to announce something I know many of you have asked me about when I was traveling, and that we're going to double the number of animated emote slots for all partners and affiliates.
It's not active yet. I checked. I'm sad.
Yeah, but when, my mans? When?
Also, if you use Twitch alerts for a hype train or a sub alert, you'll get even more.
So that's what I don't. If you use hype alerts for a sub train, you'll get even more. Can
I
we
don't know what that
set
means.
our own rewards? Is that what he's talking about? Like, hold on, let's go over here to I can't show you this, chat. I'll get fucking banned.
It's his penis. He can't
it's-
show you that.
I can't show you my penis.
He's sending that to me, though.
Do you like that?
Oh, yeah.
It's veiny
nice.
today.
Oh, yeah. Has a nice curve.
Thank you. Flynn loves that shit. Alerts, hype, manage alerts. Create alert box. What the fuck?
Is it that when a hype train is going, that it contributes more to the hype train than percentage-wise? That's the only thing I can think of.
I have no idea.
So, like, if you were to use... Because, like, in your bits, you can choose... Like, I have an animated bit where somebody can drop, like, a Humphrey bit. And it's an animated Humphrey. Will that contribute more towards the hype train than just a normal?
So here is the
One?
alerts section for the hype train. Hype train is started. Let's be... So these are like... This is Twitch's alert system.
Okay.
So if we were to like, hey, here's your flamethrower with top of chat only. Oh, don't give me that shit. No, I don't want to see what's new. Oh, wait, yeah, give me what's new. Interactive resubs, create custom alerts, goal alerts, hype trains, rated by alerts. Got it, thanks. I don't think I want to show the danger zone. I think that's like stuff I'm not supposed to show on stream. So I'm assuming maybe like they're going to add a reward. Maybe that's what they mean. Like if you use this, you can set like, cause you know, so the way hype trains work right now is if you do a hype train and you get, the reward, you completed a level 5 hype train, you get an emote. Maybe they're allowing you to set a reward and that reward can be an animated emote. Like that's
maybe.
That's my guess.
Also, if you use Twitch alerts for a hype train or a sub alert, you'll get even more.
Like even the audience is like, huh? The fuck
Our
does that
alerts should
mean?
be flexible enough to meet streamers' needs, so we're also creating new alerts for third-party enabled actions like tipping.
So, CEO, I hope you're happy. They just doubled the allotment for animated emotes. So, hope you're ready to get to work, nerd. So what are you going to get into today? You going to pop on the server?
All right. Now let's talk about ads.
No, we're going to a petting zoo.
Ads
Anna
are
and
an
I.
important part of how streamers
Yeah, I
earn
usually
money
take
on
my
Twitch.
Fridays off.
So continuing to
Oh,
improve
Friday's
the
your off day?
experience remains a priority for
Yeah.
us.
Oh, I could use an off day. I'm not going to lie to you, man. But I just feel like I need to stream because TwitchCon, a lot of streamers not live. Gotta utilize. I have a son now. I gotta put my, you know, take those advantages when I can get them. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I feel that. You gotta take your advantages when you got them.
Yeah, exactly.
Opportunities.
Opportunities, man.
Snooze an upcoming ad break as well. Just
Animating is hard. See, I'm pretty sure you've animated like 3 out of 5 of my emotes, and they all look great. Okay, so shush you.
And how ads perform on your channel. So, communities love to show support for their.
All right. Well, that's that. So, did you lift 600 pounds?
No.
Oh, I thought I saw a thing of you deadlifting like 600 or some shit like that.
Oh no, I wish. No, I'm up to. Well, I did 430 for triple, and I'm working up to 500. I'm definitely not close to 600 yet, but I'm getting there.
I used to squat 500. That was.
Oh yeah.
That was way back in the day.
Back in my day, I used to bench 405.
You used to bench 405?
Yeah, I used to. No, it's a joke.
Oh, I was like, God damn, big man. I believe it. You're pretty. You got that frame, man. I would 100% believe that shit.
I actually am terrible at bench press. I'm not very good at all at bench press, and I can't squat because my right foot has no articulation.
Fun.
So I don't really have but that's the thing. I've always had like good legs, but I just can't like squat very well. Like I can max out a leg press or a leg extension, but as for like the squat movement, what I have to do is like a variation of it, which is a seated squat. So I'll put the bar on my back and I'll sit down and then I'll push it back up, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah.
Leg machines terrify the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've seen one too many people locking their knees and it going horrible.
Oh.
So now I just don't go near them just because I've seen too many videos. And I'm like, I'm afraid I'm gonna get like really into it and like, yeah, and then I'm gonna go to relax and I'm gonna lock my knees and no. They terrify me now.
Just invert your knees?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, just don't lock your knees.
I'm solid gonna never touch it ever again. No. I used to use them regularly and then I didn't realize that was a thing. So
yeah, man.
Hell no.
Some people will lock their legs out in a leg press, and it's like the most dangerous thing that you can do, especially when you have a lot of weight. Terrifying.
My question is, when is Alex going to propose to Anna, since all the parents have met? Oh, is that true? Have your parents met?
Yeah. Our parents did meet.
That's Pogs, man. That's Pogs, man.
It was my fault. I mentioned something about oh man, because my dad works in aerospace and her dad works in aerospace.
Really?
I mentioned like, oh yeah. And I mentioned, oh man, they'd get along so well. And it's like, yeah, I got to meet sometime. And then Anna's mom was like, we do have to meet sometime. I was like, oh.
Then can I just say that the war
Shit.
games have been great for the Navy overall?
So,
Good training,
yeah,
and
it
it
was,
cured my projectile dysfunction.
Pretty much said and done at that point. It went well. Apparently, my dad has a coworker that he worked with that Anna's dad knows well in the industry. So,
oh, okay.
They, yeah.
So it was going to be one of two things: either they're going to get along famously, or they were going to have completely differing opinions on how to do the job, right? And they were going to fucking hate each other and just ram heads, you know?
Seems like they, fortunately, you know, they got along. My
Fortunately got
parents
along. That's nice.
with their parents. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
nice.
It all went well.
Now
All
here's
went
the
according to
question,
plan.
though: which one would you rather have first? Okay, in a perfect world, okay, would you rather be married first, or would you rather have the baby first?
I'd rather be married first.
Okay, all right. So you judging me for my lifestyle, huh?
Yeah, because you didn't live your life the way I want to live mine. I'm immediately going to judge you for it. 'Cause that's how I am. I'm a judgmental person.
Coincidentally, none of Flynn's religious uncles showed up to our baby shower.
Oh.
And I was like, coincidence?
Are they
I
Catholic?
don't think so. Yes.
They're very traditional. I understand.
Yeah.
Anna's parents are Catholic.
Oh no. Anyways. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Anyways. Yeah, they're very traditional, which I mean if you want to live that lifestyle, that's completely fine, but I feel like you shouldn't have judgment, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh god, you should have you know, it's actually funny that like now Flynn's parents are like finally coming around to like certain things. Like Flynn was like, so Flynn's mom was like, so when are you going to get baby baptized? And we were like,
who?
We haven't even discussed that once because it's not even a priority for us at all. Like,
you have to save your child's eternal soul.
Yep.
Don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but if it's your kid, then nobody should tell you what to do.
Yeah. I mean, so 5 years ago, this would have been a heated conversation and anger and blah, blah, blah. But we were like, we haven't really talked about it. We're not against it because at the end of the day, you know, what's the harm is the kind of question mark. And also it's not a priority for us. So, you know, why? Not.
Yeah.
So it was, yeah, it's just a free bath. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the Catholic Church is very traditional. And,
exactly.
Very ritualistic. They follow a lot of set of rituals, and
okay.
So it's I mean, to them, it's extremely important because it's just what you do. It's just what you do. It's like if you had a baby, you get him baptized. It's just what you do.
It's just what you do. Yeah.
They look at it like, oh, why wouldn't you? You know.
Yep.
That's how they do it. I mean, I was baptized as a kid. When I was bored, I had my whatever they call it. I don't know what they call it.
Christening?
They have a certain name for christening, I guess. Is it christening?
Baptism.
I've been out of the Catholic Church for a while. I can't remember.
I haven't been to church in a very, very long time.
Yeah. Although I am still a Christian, I am not a Catholic, which is very different. But yeah, no. And to answer your question of when I'm proposing, none of your business.
Oh wow! Okay. Do we need you guys? You want to do it like next year in Vegas? You know what I mean? We can I can help you plan. I could
I was gonna have
photograph the whole
Elvis. I was just gonna get married in Vegas. So I was gonna have.
Holy shit!
Elvis
Yes.
Presley.
Please let me ordain it. Okay, I will get an Elvis outfit. Okay, I will work on the accent and everything. I'll even get a step stool so I'm like taller than you when I'm officiating. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just have a peanut butter and jelly banana sandwich with bacon sticking out of it.
It sounds great. Oh God, I got a stupid thing. Side note, I am very freaking excited to go back to Vegas next year, man. Actually stoked for that.
Dude, same. I really enjoyed Vegas. I was worried that it was going to be a bit overwhelming, which it was. At like near the end, it was a bit overwhelming, but before that, it was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one instance where like Anna and I were looking at each other like, get us out of here. And that was when we were in Excalibur, and there was just people everywhere, and there wasn't a place to retreat to that didn't have people. So like we took a lift over to the Monte Cristo cigar bar.
Yeah.
And then we finally got some peace and quiet and were just able to decompress because I don't do well with a shitload of people all the time.
Yeah.
Like I can deal with it for a bit, but then I just need to like fucking decompress.
Yeah, when we met back up with the lazies and they were like, yeah, they've walked from like this place to this place. I was like, oh, he's gonna need a break. He done fucked up. Never go to that side. You go to that side with a plan. Going to that side to walk over. The Luxor, New York, Excalibur, it's a tourist trap. It is thousands of people at every moment of every fucking day.
Yeah. At a certain point, you're like, how is it even possible that there are this many people? It's like, this is ridiculous. Like, I remember walking through the, I think it was Caesars, and there was just so many people. It was packed, absolutely packed. And there wasn't anywhere you could go where there wasn't 1,000 people. And I was just like, get me out of here. Aside from that, I mean, everything else was really super fun. And yeah, besides the vertigo. But
oh yeah, the
next
vertigo.
time, just next time, just
I've already got to take care of. I've called them. We're getting a room on the even taller floor. But we have a private elevator, so there's no stops. It's just up and down.
I think it was the acceleration and the deceleration that got me.
For me, I mean, it fucked with me too, but for me, it was the constant decel. It was the going up and it would stop at, it would make, 5-6 stops going up because other people would get off, and then going down, it would that crazy like stop, start, stop, start, stop. If it was just one smooth, like, okay, we're going fast. Okay, we're done. Just one and done. I can deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah. One and done. I'm good. But that elevator was like, all right, lift off, and then it shoots you up into the stratosphere like it's a rocket propelled, and then it would stop 5 or 7 times. I think if I were to do it again, I would have a plan to not go back to the room for a good couple of hours.
Yeah. Well, you did retreat to the room fairly often too. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did go back to the room a couple of times, and I wasn't feeling it then. Like day 1, I was like fine, but it was like day 2, it started to set in. Day 3, I was like, oh. And
yeah.
I'm like,
look who's a Greg boy said, just use the fucking stairs. Yeah. We were only on
I would have.
We were only on the 47th floor.
I would have absolutely used the stairs, but I don't think there were stairs open.
There are stairs, yeah.
Were there really? I thought it was like a fire emergency only, but I would have absolutely walked the stairs. Are you kidding me? I would have gotten my workout in.
Oh, God, dude. Hell no. 47 flights of stairs? Solid pass, dude.
Nah, dude. You don't know me, son. I could have used that with all the food that I ate there. I would have 100% done that just to avoid all of that motion sickness. But yeah, everything else was really fun. And the food there, I'm so upset that we can't get coffee even half as good as the coffee that we had in Vegas.
I get that. I get that stair machine training. Bro, that is actually huge. The simulcast. I'm looking at the guidelines for it right now. We can stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Oof, that is nice.
Pretty pog, man.
That's nice. Flashbang out. Yeah.
YouTube. I haven't dabbled in any YouTube live streaming. Is it good?
Honestly, I like YouTube's player more than I like Twitch's player. If YouTube could get Twitch's chat experience, I would move to YouTube in a heartbeat.
Wow. I mean, is it sustainable enough on YouTube? I mean, is it?
Well, it starts at a 70-30 split, so yeah.
Oh, I mean, is there a discoverability on there as well?
It's not any worse than Twitch. I would say it's actually a little bit better than Twitch because there are algorithmic recommendations and such. but YouTube's chat client is awful. Yeah, exactly. I think if YouTube managed to get Twitch's chat experience, Twitch would die overnight, 100%. YouTube is worlds better for discoverability for smaller streamers. Yeah, YouTube has been working on their thing. Hold on, let's go over to. So if you go over to YouTube and you go to, where is it? It's buried. Is it gaming? I think it's gaming. You click on gaming. Here is their Twitch site. So you got your Dota, your GTA, your whatever. Click on Spider-Man's, and then here are your Spider-Man streams. The only thing that is, well, I mean, there's a lot of things that are really different. Like here's Courage. He's playing this. So the big difference between YouTube and Twitch is their player. This thing is huge. So you see how I just went into this live stream chat? I wanted to see what why is he hiding in a bush? I can live rewind the live video. I don't have to, you can go back the entire stream if you want to. Oh, I want to watch it from the very beginning. And this is how smooth it is to play. This is live video. And if I want to go back to live, you click this button down here that says skip back to live broadcast. And now I'm watching live in the moment.
Yeah, I wish we had that. That'd be so cool.
So yeah, and their Twitch player in general is their chat bot, their chat experience is absolutely lacking. But there are different things with that. Hold on, do I not have my? Oh, I don't have it. Hold on. Truffle TV extension. Hold on, Truffle TV. Here it is, Truffle VIP. Yep, install Chrome extension, add to Brave. Yep, go ahead and add. Fantastic. Okay, now I've added Truffle. And now Truffle makes it go and it looks like this now. So there are already extensions that kind of make it look like this. And Truffle actually adds BTTV, 7TV, Franker Faces. It adds all of that stuff. So, I mean, there's
pretty dope.
Yeah, it's constantly getting better and better. But yeah. That being said, it's still not perfect, but it's getting closer, man.
Yeah. Certainly is. I don't know. Babe, I don't know. Maybe YouTube will be a viable live streaming platform, but for right now, I'll
stick with Kick.
I'll stick with Kick, my favorite live streaming platform with dubious morals.
Dubious morals, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I think the whole, don't get me wrong, there's some absolute garbage on Kick, especially at the top. I think that's why it's more of a discussion. But I hate the conversation that there's no garbage on Twitch. Like, that's not a solid argument. Like, there are some shitty fucking people on Kick, but are you telling me there's no shitty people on Twitch? It seriously seems like every other week there's a tweet that's blowing up with the catchphrase of, why is this allowed on Twitch, with somebody doing some asshole fucking thing? You know? Yeah. It's like Twitch isn't perfect either in that regard. The only main difference is Kick is owned by some of those fucking assholes, which I do agree with. It's horrible, but there's still shit on both platforms.
Oh yeah, there's still shit on both platforms. But I think what makes it, well, scarier with Kick and building a community there is that if you happen to notice their social media team and just their general vibe, it seems very hustler, sort of making that bread. Yeah. And there's it's very, you know,
alpha cuck, this, that. Yeah. No, I 100% fucking agree. Yeah, no.
And I'm like,
yep. No, we're on the same page. We're on the same page.
That and there's a lack of community on Kick.
Yeah.
Or there's like a lot of community on Twitch that have been, I mean, that comes with, you know, Twitch being around for so long. But, you know, they have like a solid, you know, number of communities on Twitch and solid number of streamers on Twitch. But Kick kind of feels like everyone's out for their own.
Yeah, I can get that. Just have Darkside create their own platform. Easy. Done.
Yeah, Darkside.tv.
Darkside.tv, let's go.
Yep. And 95 splits all around. Actually, no, you need to one-up them. Do like a 99.
99. Yeah, we don't even need money to pay for anything. We're good.
Yeah. Just have a really solid incentive for content creators to come over. That then hit your growth stage.
Absolutely. Done. I would stream on Darkside. There we go.
Boom, we already got one.
There we go. We got one.
Easy.
Chat, we only need about 900 million more. Charge you $20 a month to stream. I honestly, okay, Fist, where are you on this regard? I have brought this up multiple times and Chad has called me a fucking moron.
Okay.
I think Twitch should charge a standard streaming fee to stream on their platform. Nothing crazy. If you want to stream on our platform and get all of our shenanigans, it's a $10 a month membership. That's it. Nothing crazy.
What happened to $20?
Make it $20. Who gives a shit?
Okay.
But I think
so. Would that be for like anybody, any Joe Schmo who wants to be like, oh, I want to stream on Twitch, and then it's like, oh, but to stream on Twitch, I need to spend $20 a month.
Yeah. If you want to stream here, you have to pay X amount of dollars.
What would Twitch be providing if we gave that? Because there's got to be something with that.
Imagine if they did that and it reduced how many ads are run on the channel. All that is just a profit margin for Twitch. Like, would you rather pay $10 a month and have no ads on your channel?
Okay. But then that raises the question for streamers who do run ads and make significant amount of money running ads on their channel. How will that impact their ad revenue?
No idea. I just want to charge for it across the board. And a lot of people are like, well, what am I going to buy for it? Motherfucker, how many of your careers, mine included, would immediately be over if Twitch instead sent you an invoice for the amount of bandwidth you're using on their servers?
Oh yeah.
That's what it is. Just call it a bandwidth fee. Twitch makes more money. Twitch can reduce how much ads they throw down everybody's fucking throat. Like, just think about that shit. Twitch has 70 million fucking streamers on a regular basis, but you know, rip the people that do it for fun.
I don't think they should do it, because if you look at it from a business ethics standpoint, what you're saying makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It does. However, the perception of the public is going to be, wow, Twitch is really trying to bleed creators dry. $10 a month just to stream on the platform, and I don't make any money? Why would I stream here? You're going to see a significant number of people who are just upset with that decision and might, out of spite, say, well, up yours, Twitch.
I'm going to go stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
In which case, I think that's good. I think that saves Twitch money. You know?
Well, I guess, but it's going to really hurt their reputation.
Oh yeah, no, I think we're way too far into it now to do it, but I feel like this is something that should have been established. And as somebody, Circati said, rip to the people who do it for fun. I agree with that sentiment, rip to the people who do it for fun, but also it's $10. It's not something that's like huge. This isn't some monumental amount of money. Everyone's willing to spend fucking $12.99 a month on Disney Plus, or to go buy another $50 of Riot RP, or to buy a WoW token. You know what I mean? This isn't like some crazy $60 a month thing. This is, if you're having fun doing it, then spend $10 to do it. Again, now this is far too into the platform.
They didn't bring it in.
What's that?
Yeah, they didn't bring it in soon enough if they wanted to do something like that. But if they did that with Twitch Turbo, if they said, well, what Twitch Turbo is called Twitch Pass or something like that, or like Twitch Key or whatever, and it gives you the ability to stream on our platform, but then you also have the incentives of, oh, you don't have to watch ads. So it acts as a Twitch, Turbo, but you can also stream on the platform. That would make sense.
Yeah, stop getting
if they had
Starbucks to cut
implemented
down on
like at the
services.
very
Yeah, exactly. Maybe if they didn't buy an $800 iPhone every year.
yeah. Oh, these fucking millennials. But yeah, if they had done that earlier, then yeah, that totally would work. Even now, like if they had implemented that 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago in the chat, if we had brought up this very conversation, people wouldn't bat an eye. They'd be like, oh, well, of course. If you want to stream on the platform, just spend the $10, forehead.
Yeah.
But because we're so far in, it's going to be met with a lot of opposite. A lot of people are just going to be like, no, that's ridiculous. That's absurd. That's elitist. How dare you?
Yeah.
I mean, you see what happened.
Yeah. We're way
with
too
Twitter.
far with it now. 100%.
I mean, you see what happened with Twitter, and everyone now they're upset about the check marks and stuff, which is an optional thing, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like,
What are your thoughts about Elon hinting at the idea that he may start charging to use the platform at all?
Well, here's the thing. His platform runs off of users. We're the product. So when he's now charging the product money, I don't know. I mean, how much do I get out of X? I have 5,000 followers.
The only reason
That's
I still
not a
use
whole
X
lot of
to this
reach.
day is for sponsors. That's it.
Yeah, I get it. For sponsors and stuff, I mean, I only have it for sponsors. I hate social media. I truly do. I think it's stupid, and I won't get another one. I don't even want to think about getting it.
Come on, join me on Sky Blue.
Fuck no.
Come on.
I don't understand. Okay, can I rant about that?
Sure.
I don't understand a social media platform that has specific people invited into it. It's like it's so exclusive that it's invite only. How does that work?
Well, I think it's
I don't
invite.
understand.
I think Sky Blue is invite only during its testing ramp up phase. It's not supposed to be permanently like that, right?
Okay.
Or is it actually invite only?
If it's invite only, that doesn't make any sense. How are you supposed to have an audience on there when it's just all content creators?
Yeah, I thought
It's
it
like
was.
if you're only
Yeah.
like I don't understand that.
I thought
mean,
it was
if they're-
invite only during this beta phase.
Yeah. I don't see it as a viable replacement to Twitter because there's no users on the platform because it's strictly invite only. But if they're working on it to make it good, then okay.
Yeah. I'm just super shocked that nobody
sure.
has made a viable Twitter replacement yet. I understand the systems behind the scenes are relatively complex, but as far as UI design, it's the easiest fucking thing in the world to make.
Yeah. It's you have Hive, Mastodon, Threads, all of them died out. Nobody wanted to stick around.
Nope. It's because none of
That's
them
why
none of them
I
have
didn't-
hit the proper UI. It's all that's all social media is. You have to have a good, clean UI in order for everything to work. And if you don't have that, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm done with it."
Yeah, that's why I didn't make an account on any of the new social media platforms. I was like, this is going to be a phase where everybody's going to be like, "Oh yeah, Twitter. Well, we'll show you. We'll go to our own social media platform. It'll be better than yours."
Yeah, exactly.
And then a month later, all those people who said that they left are still on Twitter.
You know, hold on. I'm gonna make my own social media platform. I need Teak and I need Techno. You guys down to make our own Twitter platform?
Yeah. There you go. I mean, do it, man. I mean, if you can do it, because there's just no viable replacement. And every time somebody says "Oh, this is the one, follow me, guys," then they make an account there, and some people will make an account there, and then it's like they're still on Twitter, and it's like, but they have that account also, but they also have a Mastodon, and they also have a Hive, and they also have a Blue Sky Social, and it's like, you have 5 social media platforms now. It's like, why? That would drive me up the wall having that many. I hate having Twitter as it is. You have 5 now? It's like, oh my God, that is stressful.
Mm-hmm. Twitter's for gamers. I'd be there. Twitter's for everything. Twitter is extremely broad.
Oh yeah.
Where's Techno? Build me the API. I got the UI. Sounds good. I'll get Kana in here as well. He can set up the backend and work off of Kubernetes.
There you go. You have to make something that people actually want to use.
Yep.
And that's the problem. Why use? It's like, I don't know. What's like a good analogy? That would actually make sense. It's like a restaurant. You order a Coke. Let's say Twitter's Coke, but then they're like, oh, but we have other options. We have Shasta Cola. We have Giant brand cola, or we have E-Cola. Like just all these offshoot brands of cola.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, no, I'll just take the Coke. And it's like, but you could try these and they're the same. It's like, yeah, but they're not.
We can work in it, make it in CF workers in half the time. Okay, we're actually like currently talking about like making this now. Hold on, let me add Techno real quick. He's probably at work right now. Let me add him in the general chat real quick. Oh, he's gonna be like, God damn it! Teak just volunteered you for making a new social media platform. Okay, there we go.
You're gonna have a $10 introductory fee.
No, it'll be per month, dummy. This guy, you gotta pay for something.
Oh. Yeah. But I would, if Elon started charging just a flat fee for everybody to use Twitter.
Oh, I would die overnight.
That would die. That would actually drive people out because, I mean, I'm already paying for a check mark.
Yep.
But if, your average Joe now has to spend $10 to make a funny tweet or why the fuck would anyone do that?
Yep.
That'll kill the user base completely. If it's to deter bots, I understand, but there's a better way to do that.
Yeah. So, okay, here's a real question, all right? We have to, this is an actual question. Fist of the Walrus.
Uh-huh.
We make Darkside social, whatever. Do you allow pornographic material on your platform?
You'll have to. Otherwise, you'll have to.
Yep.
Horny drives websites, man. I've seen Tumblr collapse because they removed the horny.
Yep. The moment you remove the horny, it's gone.
I watched it burn. I used to use Tumblr all the time. As soon as they got rid of all the explicit content, everyone left.
Yep.
And
apparently Tumblr's trying to make a comeback. They were like, we're taking it back. You can put porn again.
I understand why they did it. They were removed from the App Store because they had a serious issue that they needed to fix.
Overcorrection, yeah.
It was an overcorrection.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. They were like, oh, this is a problem. I understand. Let's remove all of it so we don't have any issues like that ever again. And it was like, well, just get rid of the illegal stuff. But you might want to keep, all the communities that are on Tumblr. Because there was a lot.
CEO says, not safe for work furry art is a must. It's true. It's true.
There you go. Doesn't Furfinity fill that? Or DeviantArt?
DeviantArt, I'm pretty sure it does handle a lot of that. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask CEO where the majority of that's located. I have seen my fair share of furry porn while just scrolling on Twitter, and I'm like, God damn it, CEO, stop retweeting this.
Yeah, I've had to be careful, like scrolling through Twitter, some of the stuff that pops up on there. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's liking this shit? Oh, Furfinity does the. Oh, I see. You learn something new every day.
Let's just say that Tumblr is where I got started with the all hail butts. Yeah, Techno. We're gonna be making our own social media platform. We think there's a hole in the market, so we're just gonna go ahead and whip that up. Okay. The team so far consists of you, me, and Teak. I need a working model within 3 weeks. That's a good time shift, right? Nodders, chat. Nodders.
See if Twitter's taken. You might be able to take Twitter now that it's referred to as X.
what if Elon's so fucking stupid he lets the thing for Twitter go and I actually snag twitter.com?
That'd be great. You just release the rights to it and it's like, oh no, it's a free agent. Anybody could take it. It's like, oh sure.
Oh
I'll
god.
take Twitter.
I don't even think DA allows genitals. Deviant art? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That'd be wieners and vajayjays.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. But yeah, that'd be fun. If only there was alternative to Twitter. If only.
Listen, don't you worry. I've got ideas. I actually have ideas for this. We'll see. It's all about the UI, man. A lot of people just don't know how to make a good UI. Oh, like Threads was dog shit. Threads was horrible. Mastodon's is awful. I don't know how in the fuck Mastodon even is as large as it is. Mastodon is truly fucking tragic.
I didn't even check out any. I've literally not checked out a single Twitter alternative. I remember when there was that meltdown on Twitter, everybody was like, this is the last straw. We're moving to this.
I'm leaving.
And then I was like, I wonder what's going to be next.
Yep. And then,
because they kept coming up with alternatives and everybody said they were going to move and then they're still here. And it's like, hey, follow through. A little follow through, okay? You say you're not going to be on Twitter anymore? Got to follow through. Don't come back.
Mm-hmm. But no,
it's like
they can't actually leave, Fist. They have to come back to announce that they're leaving again. But before they leave, check out my latest blog.
And then they quietly just like, okay, well, they don't announce that they're back, but they quietly just start tweeting again like it never happened. Like I didn't say I was leaving.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I make accounts to reserve my name. I don't actually use them. Yeah, same here. I have an account on pretty much everywhere just to have my name. In case somehow it ends up, because it's my job, but not because I'm actually like, oh, I really want to grow my community over on mastodon.twitch.game/mastodon.gov. If you've ever used Mastodon, you actually get that joke. Fist is lost right now because he didn't bother with that one.
No. .gov. It's a fucking government website.
It's fucking horrible, dude.
Is it?
It's fucking horrible. And then what was the other one that was it Mastodon? There was one that was like, oh no, it's actually really good, but they don't have a desktop application for it.
Oh no.
Like it was great on mobile, but they never built a desktop. Was that Hive?
Is it Hive?
Holy shit, how fucking bad. Everyone was like, yo, this is really good. This is good. And everyone's like, where the fuck is the desktop? That's coming soon. How hard is that? Holy shit!
Isn't that usually how it goes? You build your desktop version and then you make a mobile?
Typically,
Who does mobile first?
Yeah. Let's hold on. Let's see. Does Hive have what's it called? Hive Social? Hive Social still does not have.
Oof.
Still does not have. It was coming soon. Still does not have a desktop app. Oh my god.
There's more.
Dude, I've retweeted one of your memes. That's pretty poggers.
Daddy for
Aw, look at that.
Baddie for daddy with little. So when is Uncle Alex gonna come hang out with Nolan?
When will you have me over? When's the next Friendsgiving where we're all hanging out?
Unpopular opinion, I wouldn't mind having one again soon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you mean unpopular opinion? I think I'm down for it.
Well, because it equals a whole lot of travel. Like I'm not going to the one down in Texas because I'm not going to fly on a plane with a 1-month-old. You know what I mean?
Ooh, yeah, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, exactly. So I would oh, here he is. He's a pumpkin today.
Hey, little guy. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. He's sleepy. Oh. He's so sleepy.
He's going to wake up a little bit. You can do the thing where like he tries to open his eyes and realize it's a little bright in here and he goes,
No.
Nolan.
He has so much hair. He has so much hair.
Nolan, wake up. It's time to go to school. Nolan.
5 more minutes, Dad.
Nolan. Oh, yeah, I got to turn off the fan. Hold on. There you go. You're all right.
No.
Nolan.
He's like, I just want to go to bed, dude.
You were bald AF for like 5 months? Yeah, he was born like this.
Yeah.
He popped out.
I was bald for 2 years. When I was born, when I was born, I was bald. And I didn't grow hair until I was 2 years old.
I can't imagine you sounding like a baby, though. I think that you were born and you were like, where? Where?
Oh, man, I had a really high-pitched voice when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Nolan.
But I did apparently exactly what he's doing. I just slept all the time. I just slept and ate. Not much has changed.
I'm so excited. So I just changed around. Hold on, let me move you. There we go. Yeah, I just like rearranged my front room so I can easily. Oh, look at these, get a little smiling. Little fart smile.
I think he just farted a little bit. That's why he smiled
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, just did a little farty.
But yeah, I just rearranged my front room so I can sit down in my like recliner a whole lot easier and hold him whenever I need to. Cause like I had so you've seen the gaming setup I set up in the front room, right? I showed you that?
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, so I changed it. So now instead of it being on like the Chase lounge, I have like my recliner in that spot now. So now it's a whole lot easier to like get up and sit down, you know, when I'm in that spot. So I'm going to start doing like front room streams where it's like just that corner setup and he's going to be off to the right when he's getting his little sleepy mode in, and I'm going to have like dad just chill baby duty streams, you know?
Baby duty.
Baby duty.
Just like what Nolan just did.
In my hands, yeah. Oh, God, he took the biggest poop. Last night, chat? Oh, last night he took the biggest frickin' poo. So proud of him. I'm talking, he was wailing, screaming.
He's shitting like a man.
Yeah, kicking his legs, all sad up, all upsetty. And then he suddenly stopped crying. And then it sounded like Fist hit a soundbite on his stream.
Oh, sounded like...
No, that's basic. It was the wet one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, man. How's diaper duty been?
Fine. He's not been... He's getting a lot better with getting changed. He used to really hate getting changed. I'm talking the moment we'd undo, like, take off his, these kind of like zip up from the bottom. But this is a button one here. But the moment we would undress and he would have cold air touch his abdomen or his toes, he would just start screaming bloody murder. But now he's a whole lot better. So yeah, poopy diapers, nothing discussed. We haven't gotten to right now he only has breast milk poops, which aren't really that bad. Once he gets onto solid food, that's when the stinky poops really start coming in.
Oh yeah. Let's get him on that Gerber life.
Mm-hmm. That's when that real fucking that's when the stanks come.
Yeah.
Get him
when can you feed him barbecue?
Yeah. What's that?
When can you feed him barbecue?
Probably
pureed barbecue.
Probably not until he has teeth for meat, but he might be able to have something like macaroni and cheese a little bit earlier.
Maybe like a pureed barbecue paste.
Ooh, a puree. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let's get, okay, Fisk, get out here. Let's make a brisket, and then we can puree a brisket, and we can give him brisket puree, like, you know.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. We'd have to really smoke that for a while, get it nice, tender and soft, and then just tear it to shreds. And I don't even know what a meat puree would look like. I don't know. I'm picturing it in my head, and it has like the consistency of applesauce, but not really.
Yeah, I think we can do this. It'll be sponsored by Memphis Barbecue. Oh, he's doing some sounds.
Oh,
Nolan.
probably what happened.
He does this really weird thing where he'll be chilling dead asleep, and then he squeaks. He just goes. It's like, what do you? It's like he's straining in his sleep to like fart, and it sounds so. I've never heard a baby do this. I've heard cooing. I've heard like, but imagine like the very tippity tip top of like a tea kettle going off.
Oh,
it's so weird.
What if he's having a little baby dream?
Having a baby dream. Oh my God. Okay. Chat, let me tell you what. His active sleep is some of the scariest shit I've ever seen from a child. Okay. I've been around my fair share of babies. His active sleep is fucking ridiculous. It is accurate. It is terrifying. Fist, do you know what active sleep is for a baby?
Active sleep? I've never heard sleep referred to as anything but sleep.
Okay, so active sleep is when they're like floating in and out of consciousness. So they will open their eyes ever so like one at a time. You know what? Okay, the best way to describe what active sleep looks like is he's sleeping, moving, and he has the eye movement of like one of the fur babies. What are those things called? Furbies. One of those Furbies with the batteries that are going out. His eyes will like one at a time, like open and close, and then both look up, and he'll be like eyes rolled in the back of his head, but his eyelids will open like he's like making faces, and then he flails, and then he goes and he goes back to it. It is wild.
My God, it's like a possession.
It is. I need to record it. He does it almost every night around 9 p.m. That's about when his like, okay, I'm going to wake up for a few hours starts to come in. But when he's in that in-between dreamland, Flynn's calling it baby REM.
Yeah, and he's practicing
Baby REM.
facial.
Oh, it's creepy.
They cry in it. That's why people tend to wake up and they don't.
Sounds like a sleep paralysis almost.
It is terrifying. I need to. No, fuck you. It is fucking terrifying. Yesterday,
learning to be alive.
Yesterday, he learned how to in this sleep thing, man. He was doing this thing where he was practicing crying and looking pouting and then smiling.
Yeah.
So his eyes are going nuts. Eyes kept going nuts, and then he'd make perfect eye contact with a scrump face, and then go into crying face.
And then smile.
Just going through all the emotions that he knows.
Yeah,
that's practicing.
That's pretty much what it is. It's they're like learning how to do all of this stuff. They went from like fucking blubbers to creep in a second, and it's just like, you are gonna murder me one day, aren't you? That's okay.
Just wait until they start sleepwalking. Just wait until he's like 3 or 4 and he starts sleepwalking.
I was
My sister used to sleepwalk and used to talk in her sleep while she was sleepwalking. And my mom pulled me aside and was like legitimately concerned that she might be possessed or something. Just because of the way that she would like talk in her sleep and just walk around.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it happens. I don't think I ever sleepwalk, but like apparently it's a common thing.
Apparently Flynn does that often. I don't think sleepwalk.
Oh yeah, I used to walk as a kid, and then I slept walk, through the house and set off the house alarm, and it scared the shit out of me, and then I didn't sleepwalk after that. Instead, I would just end up like rolling out of bed and not awake. A lot. I flail a lot in my sleep.
Big Sam.
And my brother, he was a really hardcore sleep talker. We'd have straight up conversations with him, and he would speak in tongues and stuff. And then,
oh my gosh.
And then he would like, and he would do the stuff babies do as like a kid, and he would like creepy ass smile, eyes open, and you're just like, Eric, are you awake? No, dead asleep. Creepy.
Ooh, that would terrify me. And I used to share a room with my brother. He used to talk in his sleep, but it never got to the point where his eyes opened and he like smiled.
Yeah,
he would
super
always,
creepy.
yeah, never. It's never been like that. So is Fist the cool uncle? Damn right. As soon as I get over there, I'm going to teach Nolan how to drift a car. Handbrake turns.
No,
very
you're not
important.
No, you're not going to teach him how to drift a goddamn car, Fist. You're going to teach him.
I'll teach him how to.
You're going to teach him how to pick up
put something into a
chicks.
triangle. Well, that's how. What do you expect? What? That's why I'm teaching him how to drift a car.
No
do a
way.
handbrake
Chicks don't
turn.
dig that. Chicks dig when
Yeah,
you
they do.
when you
Are you
have
kidding?
really high gear in video games.
Oh, I mean, I guess. I mean, you can teach them that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know a girl alive who does not think a handbrake turn is impressive. Imagine, right? Imagine, no one's driving your car. And sees an open parking space. It's a little parallel parking space. Whips the wheel around, throws the handbrake up, and then perfectly swerves into that parallel parking space in between two cars. And then he rolls down the window and says, "Goo goo gaga."
Did you say goo goo gaga?
And then, yeah, instantly it'd be like, instant.
See, now for me, that's
Chick magnet.
See, now for me, that's the polar opposite, okay? Because Flynn doesn't do well in cars, but if I told her I was 8 out of 8 Netherwind, she'd be wet.
Yeah, Anna doesn't like it when I drive cars fast. She got really mad at me one time because my friend obviously pulled up to a red light and he challenged me to a drag race. And you
Did
don't
he
say
challenge
no.
you, or did he just make eye contact
no,
with you?
he looked over
and
at me. No, we made eye contact with each other. And I was driving my Tahoe, and let's just say I slammed on the accelerator and my back wheels broke traction, and I did like a burnout for a solid 3 seconds. And I was like, that's never happened before.
Yeah.
And then I finally... Anna was really pissed at me.
What, Chad,
dude, it was awesome.
What movie or show am I thinking about right now where the guy is racing, but the guy isn't actually racing? He's like, no, man, we're racing. He looked at me. We're racing. What movie am I fucking thinking about right now? It's like two guys in the car and they keep screaming at the driver.
Fast and Furious?
I don't remember.
Oh, yes. You have to watch this clip. Top Gear. That's exactly where I got it from, the Top Gear clip, right there.
Cars now are being given electronic handbrakes rather than a lever, okay? Now, this is a problem because you can't do a handbrake turn with an electronic button.
And this is bad news because handbrake turns are an essential part of male development because, as we all know, the handbrake lever is connected directly to a girl's sexual appetite.
It is. Yep.
It is. When you're 17, it is.
You know it is. You see it in the animal kingdom. A peacock has his feathers. The young man has his handbrake.
Exactly.
They do the same job.
Oh, shit.
And if you have a button, it doesn't work.
No.
I can remember my first attempt at seduction with the handbrake when I was 17 years old. I was going to pick up this girl called Liz from outside a pub, and I had it all planned. I would go in and I'd get on the handbrake and slew it round like the Italian job, and the rest was a formality, obviously. I went through the gate quite hot, pulled on the lever, and that was when the cable snapped. I think it was because I'd spent the previous day practicing, you see, and I'd really...
Only you would practice your handbrake turn ready for a
you
day.
have to.
I wish
Your
I
bow
had.
tie. What?
No, I remember taking a girl called Kathy home one night. I was 17 in my mum's Audi. And she lived in the middle of a field. And I do mean right in the middle of a field. No tracks or anything.
Was she called Ermintrude? Did she wear a nice big bell?
No, she wasn't a cow or a horse.
British jokes.
No.
So anyway, I'm going down the grassy hill to the house and thought, I know what'll tip her over the edge. Car pirouetted straight through her dad's hedge.
Was she impressed?
Well, no, I know she was, because she pulled a face that was exactly like this.
That's the face. No, that's the face they pull in that part of the mating ritual. I know because I have seen that face. When I was a young man, 17, borrowed my dad's car, diesel Astra Estate, and I was giving Katie from college a lift home. She lived in a farm down farm tracks, and I'd already warmed her up with a bit of rally driving. There was already a sexual tension in the car. And I'll seal the deal with the handbrake lever, yanked it on, slewed round, hit a rock, and she pulled that exact...
What, the... Oh, sometimes girls say, what did you do that for?
That's it.
But what they're actually saying is, I'm ready.
But I never got...
What?
I never got that face from Liz, because as far as she was concerned, she didn't know I tried to do a handbrake turn, because I just got that twang. It was the only twang I got on that evening, actually. But as far as she could see, I just parked badly the wrong way round and just got out of the car. She just thought I was an arse.
I think I know why they're doing it. It's to cut down on unwanted teenage pregnancy.
Yeah. And it could work. It's a clever thought.
It will probably work, but it'll also cut down on the future of mankind.
I think it's irresponsible.
No, because if you think about it, if a man can't use a handbrake to pull a girl, what's he going to do?
There's going to be a lot of frustrated men around.
You may have to talk to her.
No! No!
Car makers, please stop it.
You're meddling with forces unseen and more powerful than you.
Can we get back to cars?
You know, inadvertently, Chet, aren't we in a population decline right now?
Yeah. Thank you for doing your part, Ven, and helping keep this population going. Let's give it to Ven.
Thank you.
Give it up to Ven.
I had
Ven
sex.
and Flynn, true heroes.
I did it.
True heroes.
And you're next.
One day.
Next. You, me, Cream, smoking meats, being dads, watching our little ones play together. Stop tugging his hair!
Oh, yeah. One of these days. Yeah, watch the next one be Toast at a left field.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yep.
Toast is like, well, got a little toast on the way. Got a bun in the oven.
Little Toast.
Literally.
On the way. Mm-hmm.
Little Toast sounds like a rapper's name.
Little Toast? I like it.
Yeah.
What happened at
Have to blame.
TwitchCon? Or what do you mean?
Yeah. No, that would be
oh.
For Toast.
Oh, happened at TwitchCon. Oh God, yes.
Have to blame Top Gear for the fucking burglar alarm thing going mainstream. Yeah.
Enormous fun.
I forgot that is from
Germany, you could
fucking
bring up a
Top
picture
Gear,
of a
isn't it?
squirrel. Why? No, because if you think about it, all Germans, no matter how well they speak English,
I
can't
miss
say
Top
squirrel.
Gear.
Right, what's this?
Such a good show.
That would be a squirrel. Are there any Glaswegians here? Really? Come here. Where are you? Come on, I want to just test it. Just talk to me. Are you actually from Glasgow?
Yes.
Right, can you say burglar alarm?
Burglar alarm.
No!
Oh, some burglar alarm's going off again.
Anyway, there you go. A couple of other...
Okay. Burglar alarm.
Alarm. Alarm.
Remember all those times people called you a virgin for being a nerd who RPs? Well, now you have a proof for all the haters. That's right. Did I see the
Damn right.
streamer Viva La Vida dirt video? Which one? I know they have a couple. Did they put a new one out or something? Also, chat, quick side note, how quickly do you start getting sick after having a kid? Like how fast do those germies insert your life? Because I definitely had a one of those like vitamin C boosters today because I woke up kind of feeling like shit. Not till preschool.
It's already started. Yeah, once I start bringing the germs back home is usually when the whole house gets infected. When my sister was in preschool and kindergarten, it was like
Speaking of toast, a
nonstop.
Tibetan monk eating his
Kids
toast
are
at breakfast
dirty.
was shocked to see the face of Jesus in his margarine spread. He loudly exclaimed, "I can't believe it's not Buddha."
There's a new one from 6 days ago that says streamers are the worst. Wait, what? Hold on, let me see.
Streamers are the worst. Fuck those guys. What did they provide for society?
Oh my god, this
Nothing.
is actually, this is way too long. I'm sorry?
How long is it?
20 minutes.
Wow.
Oh, it's a compilation. Oh, okay.
Oh, is it,
Oh, okay, hold on. I'll share it with you so you can
yeah,
download
what is this exactly?
You don't know who Viva La Dirt is?
Nope.
Oh, you're in for a treat. Let me know when you're in the stream.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
I'm pretty sure Brad is the one that sent me this video originally. He's like, this is actually Venilus.
Oh my god, thank you for the sub, Ditto305. My dude, thank you so much for the tweet. Can we get some sub hype in chat? All right, I'm gonna do the sub dance. Let's do this. Sub hype. Oh, oh, sub hype. Oh, oh, sub hype. Ah! Alright, guys. Let's go. Okay, thank you for the follow. Ducky, thank you for the follow. Holy shit, 5,000 bits! Profanity, thank you so much. That's gonna pay for my Uber Eats tonight, I'll tell you what. Well, you guys know what that means. Like, anyone who donates or gives bits over a certain amount gets the rap. Here it comes, a bomb, profanity, bobanity, dubba-dubba-danity, sanity, sanity, driving me insanity, batanity, bacanity, booba-dubba-tanity. All right, guys. I gotta stay real stealthy because if I alert this ranger,
Reminds me of
he's
John
gonna alert
Sandman.
the other rangers and they'll all come for me and there's no way.
Who does
I'm
his
gonna
improv
survive, okay?
raps?
So here we go. Holy shit, Fluck Raid! Oh my god, guys, let's get some halalas in chat.
Oh my god,
my
this is 20
we
minutes
got the
long
right
of
chair.
this
We got
bit.
the right chair with the Fluck Brigade. With the Fluck Brigade, we got the Fluckers chair. Brother, how was your stream? Thank you so much, Fluckers, Flacconians. Come on over. Welcome to the stream, brothers. I want to give you some. Oh my god, the subs are coming in left, right. Guys, the follows. It's amazing. Guys, you guys are incredible. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. So yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been streaming in a while.
This one's called Twitch viewers.
Thank you guys for joining. Or is it fine?
I didn't get the notification.
I've actually, I
this is exactly what chat looks like.
Yeah, it's kind of, there's so many games. Like, how am I supposed to know which game to play? Do you know what I mean? You can play Apex, or you can play Warzone. There's so many games. Well, yeah, I mean, I've heard of Age of Empires. I'm pretty excited about Age of Empires 4.
So good.
I'm pretty pumped. To be honest, thank you for the bets, by the way.
I think it's 10 years.
Accurate
So
is
I don't
when
know
we
if
all
I've
talk
got
at the
lots of
same
them up to,
time.
is what I'm saying.
I've got a
Overlapping each other.
Hello, adventurer, and welcome to the town of Honeywood.
Big old squidgy hug for
How's
Harry.
your cat?
No problem.
The town of Honeywood sure is dangerous at the moment. Will you help escort me to the other side of town?
Yeah, here's the link.
What do you guys reckon? Is this the quest?
Yeah, this is the quest.
It's all on Ellie's lead.
Accept.
Okay, great. Let's go.
I guess we just follow him.
Then I can make the link.
I think it's supposed to be some sort of goblin or something. Yeah, this is the quest.
Have you done the goblin quest yet? The goblin quest?
You know why this is not accurate? No way in fuck would I be talking to chat this much.
Yeah, this guy's way too nice.
Yeah, he's reading and talking. Yeah.
Oh! There's a goblin!
Shit, shout out again!
It's a lot harder than I think.
We're trying to get it.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes. Yes. Nice.
Oh, wow.
No, I wouldn't have done that. It's like a double.
Okay, I call bullshit. Chad is never this sympathetic when the streamer dies.
Fine. Really good. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna get
sympathy badge. Get a hype train going.
What? This is the exact opposite of what happens whenever I die in a game. Everyone just laughs at me.
Yep. Unrealistic. Not a single F or lol. If we made money every time we died in a game, we'd own the
Dude, I'd be
suburb.
rich.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, I'd be fucking rich. An hour of Dark and Darker would be like a month's worth of revenue for me.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear that? What is that? It's a voice? Yeah, that's definitely a voice.
Let's trigger a hype train.
Should we go get it?
Let's just trigger a hype train. Let's get this train.
This is Fist in the wall and Atlas. Am I right, chat? You get it because he's hot.
This is exactly what I do. Yeah, hot micing, yes.
Right. Just donated $50. Thank you so much. The support that you guys give me on this channel, it means so much to me to have you guys watching me as I have fun playing video games, doing what I love. I couldn't do it without you. Holy shit, 5 gifted subs. By the rules of the street, I own thee. What would you have me do? Give it to me. I'm a model. I'm a model. I'm a model. Yeah. Oh yeah, fucking chair. Oh, that's awesome, guys. And what's the other one? Oh yeah, this one that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, flip black. What's he doing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, flip black. Yeah, that one's an awesome. I actually think I got that one. I think I got that one in the last season pass.
Damn streamers. Ruining the aesthetic of the game, right? Yeah.
Oh, right, actually, that is a good question. My favorite color used to be, I think it was blue, but at some stage, I just really like orange, and a lot of people ridicule me for that, but I quite like orange.
My immersion
what's
is
your
just
favorite color in the chat? I'm so keen to
My immersion.
Is that a raid? Is that a raid? That's the raid brigade. It's time for the raid dance. Raid dance, raid dance.
Okay, let's drop him.
Oh, what happened? Oh, what? How the hell did they know I was there? That is sus, right? That is okay, now I'm gonna look at the replay. Okay, hang on. Okay, so they're down there, and then they just randomly start looking up the stairs. And so, why on earth would they go up the stairs? Okay, and then they're following up the stairs, and they're following along through the hallway, then they go down the hallway, and then they just stand there looking at me. How on earth would they know I was there? Nah, I'm reporting that. Hackers.
Dude, you had your team speak on.
We could literally hear you the entire time.
Whatever, hackers. Peace out.
So look, how have you been since I saw you last?
It's been a pretty interesting week. I've had some bad days, but also some pretty good days in the mix. And overall, I'm feeling like we've made a bit of progress, and I'm feeling quite, positive about the future. So it's good.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. What was that?
Oh, Weber says the webcam. Oh, it's got a leaf in front of it. There we go. Is that better? Ah, great. Yeah. What were you saying?
Who is Weber?
Oh, actually, Weber writes,
Hey, thanks for doing another one of these. They really make my day. Hey, Weber, we just want to say you are more than welcome.
Are you live streaming this right now?
Yeah, it's really helping my financial situation at the moment.
You don't need to get my consent for that?
Well, no, not really, because it's my house, so.
What about the whole like therapist confidentiality thing?
We don't really do that here.
Ah.
But anyway, to dive back into it, you were saying the anxiety is still there, but not as bad as it was in previous weeks. Is that right? Do you want to tell me a little bit more about that? Because you were struggling with quite bad anxiety, weren't you? Because it was fueling your OCD, right? He's got pretty bad OCD. Which manifests itself as intrusive thoughts. Like horrible, intrusive thoughts. The kind of thoughts you'd really rather keep private, wouldn't you?
Look, sorry, I don't really feel comfortable talking about this in front of...
Oh, Burnout39, thank you for the $5. I'm gonna read this one out real quick. Burnout says, Alan, stay strong, mate. I have some really similar issues. It's so cool to hear other people going through similar things. Makes me feel like I'm not so alone. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, but I still feel uncomfortable talking to you, but...
Oh, Angled Angel writes, stay strong, Alan. We're here for you.
Thank you.
Oh, Wanna Hit the PUBG writes, thank you for saying all this. You've motivated me to get help.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Okay, no, this is okay. I feel good about this. Let's do it.
Great. Well, where were we?
Okay. Well, yes, I do have anxiety and OCD, which
I'm waiting for
manifests
Twitch chat to
itself as
ruin
intrusive
this.
thought.
Oh, Up Your Butt says, stick your mental
Look at all
health
those
issues
bits.
up your butt.
It's like every time they
right up
say
there,
something,
loser.
they're donating bits.
Loser with his mental health issues, boom, boom, up your butt. Stick him right up your butt. Well, thank you for the $3 up your butt. Much appreciated.
And I'm done.
Very good session, mate. Oh my God, another donation. $10. Thank you for that. Queen of my heart.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I heard some shots from like the northeast, but the circle should push them in.
I had a look around the compound and it is looted, so we may have company.
Alright, I think we start rotating around to the east, maybe.
Holy shit! Thank you so much for the sub, Drake Lover 22, sub hype. Sub hype.
Okay, this is actually a fucking reason why I hate playing with non-streamers and collab games. Because streamers will get if I need to take a 30-second break to thank somebody, but I genuinely feel whenever I'm playing with non-streamers, this is how they fucking feel if I'm like doing a stream. They look, guys.
What the hell, man?
Oh, sorry guys, I'm streaming at the moment. Just keep it down, just streaming.
Oh, wow, thank you for telling us, bro.
Next time, if you could just mute yourself when you're talking to your chat, that'd be great.
Yep, sorry man.
Okay, well, I guess we just hold up here and wait and see what the next circle
Thank you
does.
so much for the follow, Armageddon Arnold 69. Nice.
Rowan.
Yeah, pineapple on pizza is pretty gross. Like, people who have Hawaiian pizzas, what's up with that?
Rowan, can you focus up,
That's
please?
relatable.
What?
Pineapple's delicious.
How dare you?
Gifted subs.
Chat,
On
do
pizza?
not listen to him. He ordered pineapple pizza in Vegas twice.
Thank you
I
so
didn't do
much.
that.
Diggity.
Please, Rowan, we are so close to the chicken dinner. We need to work together as a team.
Yep.
So close to the chicken dinner.
Actually, that reminds me, don't forget to place your votes. Are we gonna get chicken or are we going down in a blaze of glory? Oh my God. What the? Thank you so, $50. Thank you so much, Fumble
Am I this
Fingers.
obnoxious?
Oh my God, $101.
I'm not
I
gonna.
feel like I'm
not,
getting attacked.
I'm not gonna answer that. But I know I've been definitely obnoxious before.
From Gonorrhea, thank you so. Looks like we've got ourselves a donation war up in her. Donation war. Looks like we got a donation war. Ha! $102 from Fumble Fingers. What? You guys are mad. Thank you so much. You guys are, oh my God. You guys are insane. You guys are insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. What? We've got Gonorrhea coming in with $2,000. What? Rowan! That calls for
Rowan!
the stop dance.
Shut up,
1,
man.
2, 3,
We're down
4,
to the final
5, 6,
12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me the car! Sets up. What's up? Oh, no. Sets up high. Oh, shit. Get him. Hang on.
Oh my God! Ruinized! Did somebody clip that? Because that is going straight to Reddit. Chicken mother trucking dinner. Do you guys see that? That was an 8-kill win streak. An 8-kill win streak. I am the best. I don't need no team because the dream team is in me. I don't do this shit for free.
I want to kill that man.
Oh, here we go. 24 minutes? How the hell can this be 24 minutes? Oh, wow. Okay, that's involved.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to Roll Diggity Gaming Tech Tips, your number one spot for gaming tech tips in this fast-paced world. I just want to say thank you so much for everybody being part of my community.
Oh, I don't care.
So long. You are here to learn how to. First off, thank you so. Anyway, so getting into the reason you're all here, how to capture a still image when gaming.
Thank God.
Which reminds me, a funny story actually. Now, the other day, I was at my
I don't care about your girlfriend. I don't care.
Subs. It's crazy. I can't believe we just crossed it.
Oh man, shut up.
Pow! Guys, when I started this channel, 10 years ago, I would never be on.
Can you? I would have exited out of this video.
Drum roll, please. I am starting up a second
Oh,
channel.
come on, just tell me how to
I would
game
have watched
capture.
all of it just for the
Right,
chaos.
guys, you're here to learn how to do gaming capture. Let's get into it. But before we get into it, I want to.
You asshole.
you guys.
Tell me how to game capture. How do I do it? How do I game capture?
So it was at that moment that I mentioned.
Damn it!
I don't think
Just
the
tell
game
me how
right
to
amount of change.
screenshot.
Funny story about just the other day. I was down at the coffee shop.
Oh, kill you!
Because a lot of people are struggling. Anyway, guys, in order to get a screenshot, all you got to do is hit that print screen button. See you guys next time here at Roll Diggity Dark Tech Tips.
That's all you needed to tell me?
Tech Tips in this crazy, crazy world.
Okay, chat, if I'm real, that is sometimes how I feel about you as chat. Whenever I'm asking for help. Okay. I will sit there and beg for your help. I'm like, how do I do this, chat? How do I build the farm? And chat will just absolute bully the fuck out of me, and then later on be like, just press B.
I always get 7 different answers at the same time.
That's, that's always fun, right? Oh yeah, Ven, don't forget to save your game.
Get people in chat who just say the completely wrong thing with confidence. It's like, no, it's this. Instantly, and he's like, is it really? He's like, no.
Hello, it's Skip. Would you like Skip? I have an accept. Skip, do you accept?
Accept.
Oh, me.
Oh.
Shop.
What would you like to buy?
Purchase. Out of the way, I need your exploit.
Oh, well, I never. It's one of a
Skip. I'll never forget you. Skip. You're like a brother to me. Skip. Let's go.
Wait, what?
Skip. 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 Darklands.
The dragons are smogging wrong.
Skip. Oh, congratulations, adventurer. You've saved ship. 16 minutes and 23 seconds. Oh my God, that's my fastest time to date. That's my fastest time. Yes. I'm so fast. Oh my God, I'm so fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fastest time, chat. Thank you for the sub. Woo!
What? What? Who are all these people?
Hey, Greg.
Hey, Barry.
And honestly, man, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Like, what did she tell you?
Well, she told me that she was going away for a week on a trip with some of her old
Oh,
high
I've seen
school
this one.
friends. And that, honestly, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't shake this feeling I had about her ex-boyfriend Zach being there.
And so, was he there?
Yeah, but she didn't tell me. Well, like she just casually mentioned it like as she was leaving the house.
Oh, okay, sus.
Yeah, right? And then ever since she got back, she's just, I don't know, she's just been acting real weird.
Like what's she been doing?
Well, I mean, for one thing, she's avoided any kind of like physical contact.
Do you mean like?
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to say it, but honestly, I've heard that is a classic sign of cheating.
And, like, I mean, eventually we did, you know, have sex again. But then afterwards, like, I was like, really itchy.
Oh, like she gave you...
Yeah, and now I've got like a full-blown rash down there.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah. How do you think I felt? Like, oh, guess what? Your partner's cheating on you. And oh, guess what? Double whammy. I think she's giving you an STI.
Dude,
I don't know, man. I really thought that she was the one. You know, like we got along so well and I thought everything was just perfect. And now I've been blindsided by this and it's shaking everything. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm questioning everything, all my old memories. Like I'm questioning myself. Like, is it me? Did I do something wrong? Like why am I not enough, you know?
I don't know what to say,
Blubber's
man.
chat.
Thank you for the sub, Kazon.
Like, we've been together for 6 years. That's not nothing, right?
Like, that's a long time. Thank you for the bits, Kick Junior. I think you just set off a hype train all aboard.
Wait, what?
I'm just saying that's a long time. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Riley. Sub hype.
Are you f***ing streaming right now?
Well, yeah, dude, I'm always...
A Melodol, are you serious? $50, dude.
Why would you not tell me that?
Fluck, coming in with 10 gifted subs?
Oh, this.
Sub hype. Sub hype. Sub hype. Yeah. Man, can we get some love hearts in chat for Ben? I mean, that sucks. I honestly can't believe that she would do that to him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's get some love in chat.
Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you
Have you ever accidentally streamed a very personal moment between you and your best bud?
No, I don't think I've ever done that.
Yeah, I've never done that. Been good.
Never done that either.
Oh, is Twitch breaking? Well, I don't know. You don't have sub pants, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm out of water and I'm out of coffee. Fez, can you bring me one or the other, please?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Thanks, man.
Oh, wait, actually, it's like almost 5 o'clock. Why do you want more coffee?
Okay, I'll get some water then. That's fine.
Yeah, don't make that mistake. What are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I don't know. Probably pop on, handle some
Your steadfast
Navy stuff.
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oh, excuse me. And I don't know. I do not know actually outside of that.
Oh, have fun with that. I think I'm going to go play some Dark and Darker.
Ooh, go enjoy some Dark and Darker, man.
Alrighty, bud. Well, if you want to join, let me know.
No, I have to be in a sweaty mood for that game. I haven't even downloaded like the new launcher or whatever you need for that.
Blacksmith?
Is that what it is?
Yep, you just go to the site and then you download it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not that bad.
Oh, man. Burping. God, I had so much chicken.
Oh, God. Oof. Nothing wrong with some good chicken, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. That's what I forgot. I got to go put my chicken thighs away in the fridge. I just left them on a tray upstairs on the oven.
Oh, all right. Go handle your shit, man. I'm going to go handle Navy crap, and I'll probably see you on the server tomorrow, yeah?
Yep. I'll catch you later, bud.
See you, bud.
See ya.
Oh. All right. Techno, thank you for gifting that sub to Azrian. Kestro, thank you for the 25 months. Mental Pain, thank you for the 30 months. All right. While this loads in, chat, I'm going to go get myself a glass of water, take a whiz, and yeah, we'll get into it. All right. See you guys in a second. Let me... Quiet. Quiet. Ooh. Hey. Ah. All right. Sorry about that, chat. I just realized as I was coming back, I never turned on any music, and y'all are just staring at nothing. It's my bad. Can you guys forgive me? If not, everybody gets free cookies. Ooh. Only if you do the sub dance. Sub dance. Sub dance. Okay. Oh, it's a ballad. Oh, interesting. Oops. What's going on? Is there a mutiny? Is there combat training? All right. First thing. Fuck, man. I'm so tired. Normally there's someone stream snipe waiting in your office, so I blame them for not doing that. Agreed. Agreed. Couldn't agree more, actually. Oh, that moment, as you're flying around, you realize you don't have Provo open. There's a trade fair going on. Oh, there's a trade fair going on? Oh, yeah. Definitely low amount of people on the server right now. Well, that's okay. Speaking of trade fair, question, chat. So I'm trying to set up my front room so I can kind of like dabble. Maybe I'll do them on side streams, on side quest. Maybe I'll fire up on the main channel. I don't know. I would like to try to find a way to like have my cake and eat it too. Because there are some times where I'm just staying up till 1, 2 in the morning, you know, taking care of Nolan and stuff like that. But I want to do some front room streams, but I don't necessarily know what to stream from the front room. There are going to be games that I'll probably do side quests because there will be like a fair amount of downtime. Like, oh, hold on a second, chat, on baby duty. And then I'll just go hang out with my son, feed him, change him, you know, wait till he goes back to sleep. And then once he's back asleep, I can come over and just continue, you know, doing shenanigans. Something casual like an RPG. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing like oh, what's the name of God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, something like that. Something that's easily like, oh, I can press pause. I gotta handle stuff. I can press pause right now. There were a handful of games that like I want to play. Yeah, maybe Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk I think could be pretty fun. Spider-Man 2. Oh, how are people like? I didn't actually play the first Spider-Mans. Final Fantasy 7 remake is real good. Ooh, yeah, maybe we can do that. That sounds cool. Yeah.
Morning, Admiral.
Good morning. Yeah, I love your hat.
Thank you, sir. It's Funky Monkey Friday, after all.
It's Funky Monkey Friday, after all. Indeed, if the trade fair is going on right now.
First I've heard of it. Oh, actually, no. I believe there's a sign over at Parade that mentions something about Frostthorn.
All right, I will go check that out. Frostthorn? I don't think there's a trade fair going on at Frostthorn. Maybe I'm wrong.
First I know of it.
Yeah, all right, very good. Finish Octopath so you can... Oh, yeah, maybe we can finally play some Octopath. They're having their own. Oh, okay. I used to be ready for February. Yeah, I've only... So, Final Fantasy VII, I played a decent amount of it. And by decent amount, I mean like maybe 10, 15 hours. Nothing like a whole lot. I think I got to Aerith's house before I just never picked it up again. Again, not for any particular reason. Oh, there we go. Looks like we got some combat training going on. Fire Emblem 3 Houses on Switch. Ooh. No, I do like what Azreen said about doing Octopath Traveler. That's one I've wanted to play for a good minute. Oh yeah, hey chat. Exclamation point VPN. Get your Surfshark deal today. I'll actually start that tomorrow. If you guys want to take a gander at that though, we are now sponsored by Surfshark. I haven't officially begun like the proper promoing or my deliverables as we call them. But that's just because I want to actually be conscious and a bit awake when doing it proper. So yeah, we'll start with the actual spiels and going over stuff. But if you guys want to take a good look at the deal, TLDR, use code Ventilus, you get 3 months free. And yeah. I have used other VPNs. I have started using Surfshark when this deal kind of came around, just checking out different catalogs and stuff like seeing the user friendliness of it. And I would say it's on par with other VPNs that I have used in the past. It's easy, friendly, user friendly. Azreen has used Surfshark for apparently a fair amount of time, and he absolutely raves by it, which is one of the reasons I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take that deal. Long-term sponsor? It's a month long, actually. Yeah, for the whole month. Okay, what do we have up here? CQC, 1 hour. Trade Fair, Frostthorn. D2, Humble and Sloops will ferry sailors back and forth. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've actually have never touched Fire Emblem before. Is Fire Emblem Poggers, chat? Check out the new captain ships, maybe. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so there's that one. HMS Blackwater. It's not here. Is it out? Ah, the Whiplash. Okay, here we go. It's Final Fantasy Tactics, basically. I wouldn't say that, per se. As somebody who has played a whole lot of Final Fantasy Tactics, I don't think Three Houses is Final Fantasy Tactics. But I do understand that it's a tactical game, so I get what you mean. I think Triangle Strategy is much, much closer to Final Fantasy Tactics than Three Houses. But that being said, one of the reasons why Final Fantasy Tactics was just so wildly fun was because of the job system that they had with that. Am I crazy? Was Final Fantasy Tactics the first time Tactics introduced the job system in that much complexity? Like anyone could be any class? Like that sort of thing like still sticks around to this day. I want to say Tactics was the first iteration of a job system like that for Final Fantasy. And that system is carried over to a lot of their stuff. It's pretty good. Reborn. Yeah, I have Tactics Ogre actually on. I have fuck me. I have Ogre on the PlayStation. Final Fantasy V was the first job system, you think? What came out first? Hold on, let's think. When did Final Fantasy Tactics come out? Final Fantasy Tactics was a PlayStation game, right? Tactics was PS1. Final Fantasy 3 had jobs before 5. And by Final Fantasy 3, you mean Final Fantasy 6. God, that's so confusing. You're talking about the one with Kefka, right? Kefka had jobs as well, right? No, 6 had no jobs. No, you mean Final Fantasy 3 as in Final Fantasy 3. Okay. The actual Final Fantasy 3. Okay. I don't know if I actually played the Final Fantasy 3 or not. Maui crumple fuck.
Never say that in my ear again.
What? I'm just trying to love you. I'm sorry you want me to go back to just screaming at you constantly?
I mean, that's how it's always been.
All right, fine. How are you doing? Report.
Well, sir, I need to probably talk to Admiral T, and I've been trying to for the last few days regarding putting bounties on a whole bunch of people. I probably need to talk to Ops about a few things, but I've not seen any of them awake, so gonna have to talk to them. Overall,
what do you mean everyone was awake yesterday when we promoted? We
when
didn't promote them yesterday. It was Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, and I'll be honest, sir. I put everything aside because I wanted you to focus on promoting those captains.
I mean, well, to be fair, it was my job to promote. You know, I did good. I put it forward. I got it done. Be proud of me.
Yeah. I'm very proud that we managed to get these captains promoted. They've been doing a very good job. Whiplash has already been out on his maiden voyage, so that one's already been out. Not sure about all the other ones. I'm sure they're under construction.
Hey, all right, delightful.
But yes. So unless we have the conversation here, am I free to just under my own provision just start putting bounties on people, or do I still need to go for Admiralty for that?
Well, you have to go through Admiralty because they're the ones that officially signed them. That makes any sense.
Okay, there'll probably be a list waiting on your desk when I get back up to my building. I'm just gonna throw a few of them at you.
Okay, sounds good. I can handle that.
Alright, I'll get that done. Beyond that, honestly, beyond that, it's been fairly calm. There's just been a few things that are just ongoing. It's not really a case of, you know, apparently the Jaegers jumped, tried to intercept our war games on Wednesday later on. Yeah, so from what I gathered, when the Jackaroo, so I'm assuming this was when Locke was around, was doing a war games with Flemington, apparently the Jaegers on a black-sailed schooner attacked right after. They pretty much, from what I can gather, they waited until they saw blue flares, then charged in, trying to smack one of the ships when they knew they would have no resources on it.
Right.
From what I've been able to gather, they were, they got whacked around by Flemington, who chased them for a while. And that's really all that happened there. They've kind of just been spending the past week basically just trying to muster more people to their pirate nation. What? Well, he says that, well, bear in mind the Kaiser is telling the Jaegers to claim several of these grids. So technically speaking, that falls under a nation.
All right.
So yeah, they've been trying to get more people to join alongside them and Smoking Mirrors. Trying to get more of them to sign up. Apparently, the Broadsiders have self-imploded. Crimson Black have all fallen asleep. So, you know.
Who's Crimson Black?
They were the ones that were very good at the trade fair. They were the ones doing a lot of the. That was the one that did all the stuff at the trade fair.
Oh, that was the privateer group.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the overly voluptuous woman? The one who sounds like this at all times. Is that that one?
It might have been actually.
I think that was her, right?
It might be them or Woven. It's either them or Woven God.
I know Woven Gold has someone else. I don't remember who that was though. But anyways, I remember they were like, "No, we are in charge of security," and I was like, "Oh, all right, very good." That's who you're talking
probably
about.
sounds like Crimson Black guy.
Okay, all right, delightful.
Yeah, it sounds like Crimson Black then.
Yeah, well, that's a shame. They did good job. They did good work. They've all decided to head out of the seas for a bit.
From what I've gathered, we've also had to restock the Plur because the Jaegers broke in and sold 150 gold from it.
Right. That number keeps going up. First it was 120, then it was 160, then it was 210. Now you're telling me it's 360.
No. So we were asking you for money to replace the money that they stole, which basically, so there's 150 gold stolen. So they need 150 gold to replace what was stolen, and then extra stuff to fund everything else. So that's why you got the 360 figure.
I just gave them 600. Called it a day.
That's probably the best way to do it about it, honestly.
All right, very good.
Trying to remember if there's anything in the ops meeting that happened last night. A few things that were discussed. A few of them are kind of waiting on the ops secretaries to kind of deal with.
All right.
But yeah, that's basically all we've had. It's been a very, beyond the captains who've been promoted, it's been fairly calm. There's been a few incidents here, but I believe Master Chief is dealing with a few of them.
All right, very good.
Right, I'll get those bounties written up and they'll be on your desk.
All right. Speak to you soon.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, let's go check out the other ships, shall we? So, Captain Locke has the HMS TBD, Fearless, Harbinger. I want to see the... Hey, how are you doing?
Hello.
How am I doing today? I'm good. I'm tired. A wee bit tired. I feel like I'm getting a little sick, unfortunately. So I told Flynn she's going to be on heavy baby duty tonight because I'm going to try to take some NyQuil tonight, and NyQuil always knocks me the living fuck out. So, yeah, I don't really feel like getting sick. I'm honestly am due for getting sick. I haven't been ill since like I'm talking properly ill. I have a fever, sniffles, all the shit, right? I haven't been properly sick in I'm gonna say 8-9 years. NyQuil hits you hard. Oh yeah. Who's ready to have a fucking crazy dream where you're being eaten alive by zombies while you're also on a date with Robin Williams? Because, man, those fucking NyQuil dreams are something else. Ben, your dreams are fucked. Has anyone ever told you that? How are my dreams fucked? They're literally called fever dreams. What's the date with Robin Williams entail? Well, let's just say he likes me. He likes it when I call him my little gorilla. and this is when I arrive. I mean, you like it, Chris. Don't give me that. All right, what do we have in dock here? The HMS. Is that Chimera? Is that actually how you spell Chimera? But I feel that's not how you're supposed to spell Chimera. What? Maybe it's a different word? And that's an ancient fish. Oh. Oh.
Chimera.
Why not the HMS Trout while we're at it? Jesus Christ. HMS Discovery. God damn it, no! Not the Discovery! Oh my God.
Hello, sir.
No! Fuck you!
What?
Who is allowing all of these names? Oh my God. HMS Discovery?
We had the Discovery, we had the Endeavor.
So is Michael Burnham going to be on the ship?
Who?
Michael Burnham is here to save the day.
Who?
All right, and then the Chimera, delightful. To make fun of.
It's Captain Kalani. He said it was named after.
It's
Grand
Kalani's?
Admirals. Something about the Grand Admiral ship.
Grand Admiral. It's a fucking fish. It's a fish. It's an actual fish. It might as well be called the HMS Halibut.
Oh, okay. Well, and then Drake's is going to be the War Maiden.
Ooh, that I like. Now that is a worthy name right there. The War Maiden. That's a sexy name. Finally. Wait, but this one says Kalani. So is Kalani's the Endeavor, or is this just parked here?
It's Master Kefenfer.
This is, no, that says T. Huat, and it says Captain Kalani.
The name of that hull is Master Kefenfer.
What, the Endeavor?
Yes, we had the Discovery, the Endeavor. There was going to be...
The Endeavor's fine. The Endeavor doesn't have Michael Burnham aboard.
There was a Voyager.
God.
There was gonna be an Enterprise, but I think that was reserved for the Vice Admiral.
Yeah, that was reserved for the Vice Admiral. Hello, good to see you. Yeah, that's fine. All right, delightful. I can't wait till they're
Good to
around.
see
I'm
you,
going to make
sir.
fun of them. What?
It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Welcome
Whoever,
back.
by chance,
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
keep a hold of my
appreciated.
saber.
What?
My saber.
Yeah.
If you still need it, you can keep it, sir.
No, it's fine. Steel. Here's me one.
Oh, okay.
Chats, wait, Steel isn't his name in character, right? What's his name? That's his Twitch name. What's Steel's name? I'm so fucking tired, man. Oh, his name is Steel. It is Baby. Okay, right. Baby Bear. Right. Okay, I have it backwards. Okay, I'm all right then. Okay, have all that. Okay, we're good. Chat, I was so fucking tired when my son was born that when I had to go to like Walgreens and they were like, do you have a rewards card with us? And I was like, yeah, sure. And they're like, all right, cool. Punch in the number. I couldn't remember my cell phone number to put it in for the reward points. And they were, after I entered it incorrectly twice, they went,
Here, sir. This is the sword I was using while you had mine.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll wait for Steel. It's perfectly fine. I'm not going off island today as it is.
Okay.
It's fine. I appreciate it. No, he
All right.
made one specially for me, but then he forgot to give it to me before we left for the operation. Yeah, because you did so much work past pushing him out. Listen, I only got to have like 12 hours of sleep in that time period, okay? It was very hard for me.
Sat?
Yeah, good to see you.
Have you seen my new ship yet?
Yeah, it's stupid. I hate you. Who names a ship after themselves?
I didn't. I lost a bet in the first deployment as a cadet, and I've had to pay for it once I got my captaincy.
Wait, you lost a bet that said that if you got captain, your first ship had to be called the Whiplash?
Yep. And that was by a member of the crew that is still a part of the Bulldogs, so I couldn't not. Realistically,
God,
I'm
who
a
was
man
it?
of my word. Emma Mason, one of the medics.
Well, you're a man of your word. I can respect that.
I didn't hear what you said when I first said hello. Have you seen it?
Oh, yes, I did. Hello, Dibs.
Hello.
Hey, Dibs.
Good to see you.
Hey.
Did you see the spoon?
The spoon? No.
There's a spoon on it, sir. I got away with it.
Well, I'll have to take a look now, won't I?
Yes.
All right.
Well, what did you think anyway?
I mean, it looks like a Navy ship. It doesn't really look too much different.
I didn't want anything too over the top. I'm a simple man.
Yeah, yes. I mean, it's quite all right. It's nothing bad, nothing good. Seems like a Navy ship. I'll take a look. Let's see the spoon.
You're not celebrating Funky Monkey Friday?
No. I'm waiting for my daughter to announce it. Then I'll celebrate again. I just miss her so much.
Oh, right, I see.
Funky Monkey Friday.
Any idea when we're gonna go and bitch slap the Jaegers?
Likely tomorrow, I would assume. Want to wait for all the captain ships to be up and running. Apparently they tried interrupting a war game the other day.
Oh, I heard rumor, but I wasn't privy to that, so.
Yeah, apparently they tried waiting for us to conclude a war game and tried to,
Right.
and just tried to interrupt it. Apparently it didn't go well for them, but they didn't get too many details other than they tried to interrupt it. End of story. I don't really know what else. Ferguson was not too detailing.
Well, I arranged with the Bulldogs for because it's a Saturday evening, and in the nicest way possible, we've gone on a voyage every day, Monday to Friday, and we've not seen even a civilian. So we're going to try and attempt a degenerate time tomorrow.
Oh God,
and,
not
stay
even a
up.
civilian?
Not even a civilian.
Oh
So
God,
I
time to
didn't
clear
want
out
to
the
say it
seas.
because- yeah, saying it.
Time to wipe it all up. Time to pack it up.
We've not seen a fucking pubic hair of life. There has been nothing. Not a person.
Time to pack it up and go home then.
We're still doing our voyages.
Time to
and,
put you back
having
down to
fun doing
cadet.
them. What?
What? Nothing.
Beg
You're
your
doing so
pardon?
good. You're doing great.
Yeah, I've got voyage logs to prove it.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Right, so go and stand in the bowl, as we call it.
The
lieutenant's
what?
Podium. Bowl. The lieutenant's podium is the bowl.
Is the bowl.
Yes.
Okay. What am I looking for here?
Spoon.
I'm gonna have this ship torn up. What the fuck is it a dolphin for in harbor?
They like my ship, sir. Because we spoon feed them.
Uh-huh.
I've been waiting to say that. Also, the spoiler on the back shaped like my moose.
Don't talk to me. Miss Drake! Miss Drake!
Now he's yelling for you. Yeah, now he's yelling for me.
Yeah, now I'm yelling for you, all right. Question, what's the name of your ship?
The War Maiden, sir.
I fucking love it. Of all the new captains, your ship name is by far my favorite.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, don't fuck it up.
Aye, sir.
Sucker.
Dismiss. Shut up, Lash. You have a fucking spoon on your ship.
I had a cough, sir. I don't know what you're on about.
Is it a spoon or is it a penis? Be honest here.
I mean, whatever tickles your fancy at the given time of
Because
night.
if you look at it from that angle, you also have these huge pockets right here.
It may have been a. Hey, you leave my dolphin alone.
What the hell?
He's our dolphin.
Why is it here?
Because he wants
It's
to.
just sitting there.
And we followed his home.
It's just sitting there.
This is just bizarre.
Yeah, it's normal.
Yeah, that's Donnie.
Yeah.
You don't normally come into the base, sir.
Admiral.
Good to see you. Good to see you. How are we?
It's dual
You
purpose.
feed it, Lash.
Oh, quite
Yeah,
well.
we do. We
Into
spoon
the
feed it.
Used to.
That's two. That's twice. What do you? No.
Be free!
Oh, there you go.
No.
Be free!
Dobby, no! Dobby!
Dobby!
Dobby, come
Dobby!
back!
Dobby left us.
You gave the dolphin a sock.
I can't believe it. I'm coming, Donnie!
God.
He's actually gone. No, that's it. Like a dolphin in the ocean. Poof, he's gone.
Well, It's probably best this
Back
way.
where it belongs.
You're a cruel man.
What do you mean? I freed a fucking animal from captivity. How is that cruel?
He was happy. He was happy.
He was
Trying to
trapped in
get
between a
out.
dock.
He was better with me.
God. God.
Slash.
Imagine if he permed right there. Yeah. The bicorn? Oh, trust me, it's catching on.
Kalani.
A lot of the captains are using that for Funky Monkey
I
Fridays.
was curious. For tomorrow, normally at your patrol hours, how many do you normally have show face? At that sort of time?
Tomorrow I will be asleep. I'm gonna go see an armorer.
So you don't have a patrol going out tomorrow?
No. So feel free if you need to.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fucking
Tomorrow
excellent. So you
and
don't
Sunday.
mind me taking
No,
that
not at
spot?
all. Not at all, Lash. Not at all.
Oh, that
I
is
was actually
brilliant.
gonna
Thank
see
you
if I
so
could find you to let you know because I know you showed interest in doing DGen tomorrow. And,
Yeah.
You know, over this
Tomorrow
weekend.
we was gonna do DGen, yeah, because we want to, and the trade fair's going on, etc. So that's fucking perfect. All right, brilliant. So you have Drake going out an hour and a half after you?
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah, she has people. Right? I don't want to.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Ven, what do you get when you cross a sheep with a cow? An animal that's in a
like, does she normally have
bad
people?
mood.
Unknown. She just moved into that time slot, so unknown. I try to run ship with the minimal crew as possible. I don't
Right,
try to fill
okay.
it to the brim.
Well, that's going to be easy for us because we're going to have a majority bulldogs anyway. So there's going to be people that aren't usually in that time. So then you can have, I'll have like one or two from what you'd say, and then the rest can go to Drake. I'll go and speak to Drake.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right, brilliant. Enjoy. Have a nice day.
Admiral?
Kalani, what's the name of your new ship?
HMS Chimera, sir.
Chimera. Is in the fish?
Also known as a ghost shark.
Ghost shark. I feel like ghost shark would have been. Everyone's going to think it's the mythical creature instead of the fish.
I got inspiration from a Grand Admiral from a long time ago. Way before your time. So.
Well, I'm probably cooler than him. I'm just saying, fine.
I mean, you are very cool, Admiral.
Thank
Yes,
you.
Yes,
Thank
yes.
you.
Very cool.
Thank you.
You are very inspiring as well.
Thank you so much.
But I didn't want to dip into your naming convention at all.
Drake didn't mind.
No, I love the name of her ship.
Oh, it's so good.
The War Maiden is amazing. Did she tell you her figurehead?
No, what's it going to be?
The dragon.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Sounds about right. All right, delightful. Well, I look forward to seeing your ship. It's still in dry dock, right? It's still being constructed, yes?
It's waiting Master Kevin for his final approval.
Ah, all right, delightful. All right, yeah, I'll leave you to it. For king and country.
Aye, sir. For king and country.
How many civilians are left sailing the seas? I don't know, but we're going to have to take a polling on that. So once the civilians die, that is when the server dies as a whole. So if we are running into civilian pop issues, that's when we decide to call it. I honestly, here's the part where I'm going to offend some peeps. I don't care how the Navy's RP is going. I don't care how the privateers or the pirates are going. Once the civ pop dies, that's when the server dies. So we'll have to take a little polling and see where that kind of is. Because if I announced, hey, end of season is in X date, every single privateer can suddenly ramp things up and they can wrap up all of their stories in a week. Because it's usually based around PvP. Not all, but usually. So, yeah. Now, civilians, on the other hand, if the civs are donezo, then yeah. I will say as a civ, I'm struggling to even find other traders. I'm only running into pirates, basically, at this point. Yeah. So every season kind of has a point, right? Where everybody plays, everybody has a good time, right? And then they're kind of done with whatever that is. For one reason or another, they're done with whatever their RP was. And then everybody tends to say, okay, well, I just want to do the PvP now. And that's common. I think that's pretty commonplace for almost every season we've ever done. The hardcore traders will perma and re-roll a pirate group. Navy people will perma and roll a pirate group. Pirates will perma and roll another pirate group. You know what I mean? We have a trade fair coming up on the 27th, 28th. Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. If anything, we'll probably ride out, well, I won't say that. I want to do a poll first. But no, we won't be done before the end of the month. I can say that much because I know a bunch of peeps already have some things planned. We have some peeps who have requested things to be done. So yeah. That being said, 6-1 is very much so on the table, and depending on how long we will likely, here's what will likely happen, just so we're clear. Just so everybody has a very clear picture of what DarksideRP's Atlas holds in the future. We will take a polling, see where we're doing, let the existing events and existing RP play out, and then from there we will wind down the season. We'll put out an official end of season date, blah, 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 blah. We'll probably enjoy, I would say at least a month off, having a good break from RP, especially from big, heavy, like, all right, I'm going to put 200 hours into this fucking server in this month, you know? And then that a lot of people just went, huh, 200 hours? That's it? I rest my case. You see the point I'm making. So bare minimum, we would do a month off. We might do longer. And then from there, we fire it back up. And when we fire it back up, it will be a whitelisted only server. It will be a smaller grid. And when I say smaller grid, I mean substantially smaller. So even if we bring back, even if we do a 5x5, us removing us from a 7x7 to a 5x5 drastically shrinks the grid. That goes from it being 7x7 to it being a 5x5. That is a drastically smaller. And I think a 5x5 is the biggest we would go. I'm considering going smaller for a 5x5. I'm considering doing a 4x4. The only reason why you don't want to do a 4x4 is I actually think we won't have enough room for enough islands. And the reason why that is, and let me explain this to you. The 5, oh wait, hold on. I can do this a whole lot easier. Hold on a second. Do that. In case you guys haven't noticed with the whole biome thing, you have to have certain biomes in order to have certain crops be growable. Like we can't grow tea and coffee inside of B2. That's because of the biome that is here. And some islands have even farther restrictions, which is a real big pain in the butt for us to kind of handle. So if we reduce everything to a 5x5, we have to make sure that we have enough biomes so we can have enough islands so that all of the cooks and everything still have all the recipes. Because if, let's say we do a 5x5 right here, okay? Here's the 5x5. But over here, the island of Palani is the one island on the server that allows you to harvest ironwood because it's a rare material, blah, 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 blah. You're just going to get dicked because now this resource doesn't exist. Us adding resources to other islands is a pain in the fucking ass. It's possible, but it's not easy. So, yeah. That's the kind of issue that we run into. It's not necessarily just go smaller forehead. Because of the way Atlas is set up, you have to be mindful about what resources you're taking away from the world. Because if you accidentally remove one resource that's not available at all, you're just dicked now for the rest of the season because you can't just add an island to the Redis. I'd love to see more tweaking to food. People mass produce and then the ingredient trade is just dead in the water. I kind of really agree with that. Atlas suffers from inflation across the board. So let's look at this in retrospect, okay? So the season began, everybody cried because gold was too scarce and it was too much of a pain in the ass and we don't know what we're doing economy-wise. Okay, fast forward. Less than 2 months. The economy's flourishing. Gold no longer means a thing, but we've never touched those prices. We never touched the economy. Everyone at the very beginning said it doesn't give enough. 2 months later, everyone says it gives way too much. We have too much money. So it's kind of like, well, which one did you want? You know? So you know, you gotta kind of like pick your poison sort of thing. At the end of the day, I would like to, then taxes are too low. Taxes aren't really a proper way to handle things because the way taxes work is taxes work on two merits. 3, we'll say 3. 1 is roleplay based, as in I'm the Navy, give me your money, I'm taxing you. I'm the gold dump. Number 2 is mutes. We got rid of mutes on sails, so unless you're putting mutes on cannons, you don't get taxed in that formation, which allows civilians to kind of grow because they don't really have to put a whole lot of mutes on cannons. Number 3 is island tax. That's pennies on the dollar. We could probably stand to increase that by a good amount. However, we're also heavily thinking about in 6.1 making everything lawless, which means you are no longer going to be able to claim your island because that'll just make things a whole lot easier in whitelist. Honestly, what we need is a better gold dump as the season progresses. I think the gold sink at the start for book, yeah. No claim equals no peacetime. Correct. No claim equals no peacetime. But like I said, it'll also be whitelist. And that whitelist is going to be permanent. So if people abuse that, they're just gone. And it's simple. And you'll never have to deal with it ever again. I still think if you have a Navy figure, they should be exporting resources to London in return for the gold they would get for pay. That is a fascinating idea. Ooh, I actually really like that concept. So we buy from the general public and then essentially just destroy it. That is, I fucking love that idea. Now that still doesn't, that does help with the general item inflation, but
welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty
I
is
don't
greatly
think that
appreciated.
helps with
I never
gold
know
inflation.
what to say here, so I will say my favorite thing about Darkside. Butts.
Slight problem. The Navy is a resource-hungry monster. No, Peter. When I say that, I'm talking about the things that are way too abundant. Like I'm talking the 300,000 mint that we have. I'm talking the thing Think about the 2 million red berries that are always just chilling. I'm talking more kitchen than I am logistics. I'm not talking metals and woods. I'm talking fish and meats. $900K meat here. It's just insane. Yeah. But now keep in mind though, whilst a lot of these are really good ideas, I'm not looking to reinvent the wheel as far as like how we're going to design the system. When we move to whitelist, a lot of the RP is going to be made a whole lot easier. Will I implement some new things to help with everyone's RP, like putting in some blueprints? I do like that concept. I do want to push that concept kind of forward a little bit. The, exporting or destroying of the overly crazy shit, I think that's kind of good. Allow for blueprint upgrades at a higher cost. Yeah. Why would the RP be easier with whitelist? The RP would be easier with whitelist because we can, we don't have... Okay, I can explain this as simply as black and white as I can. When it comes to public, you have to restrict things. When it comes to whitelist, you can trust a bit more. So imagine if an RP for whitelist, we just unlocked the entire skill tree. Everyone can do absolutely everything. We can kind of trust the whitelist to only use whatever the fuck it is that they want to use for their roleplay. On public, if we did that, we would have min-maxing peeps out the fucking ass because they can do everything all at once. That's kind of what I mean. Now, that's not what we're gonna do, but I mean is we can loosen the reins on a fair amount of stuff. Reduce timers on food and food barrels, bags, ice boxes, and add a timer to all materials to simulate wood rotting, metal rusting, and such. Ooh, that's kind of a fun idea. You say fun, I say horrifying. No. I mean, like, this is just me thinking about game designs that already kind of exist. Like that exists in Rust, right? I wouldn't do it for Atlas because I don't think the system allows for that. But like, let's say this island is owned by the Navy. This island can register how many pieces of wood, stone, like how many structures are on this thing. And it just does a simple formulation and says, all right, you need to put X amount of resources into the resource box for daily upkeep. When I say that, like, that's what I mean by decay. We can't put it in for something like this. I'm not going to have people walk around and repair their shit manually every single day. That sounds horrendous. But as far as a simple, if we could do that, I would love to do something like that. Because God, could you imagine? No more would you be like, oh, this guy hasn't logged on in 2 months, but his whole building is... No, it would all just decay. You know? I do like that concept. That's one of the things I did like in Rust. Have repair limits on items. Oh, I do like that. Yeah. Oh, I love that one. But no, we can't do repair limits, unfortunately. Yeah, we wanted to... There was a whole lot. Can I tell you guys about some of the ideas we wanted to do? Oh, can I tell you guys about one of the ideas we wanted to do? So one of the things we really, really wanted to do for this season, because oh man, people would have fucking hated it, but they would have loved it, is we wanted to make we wanted to redesign the plank system for the game. And we wanted to make it so they could not be destroyed unless you were anchored.
Greatly appreciated.
So we were going to change
this game
the leak volume.
What's it called?
So if it got down to 1 HP, we were going to make it so it could not be destroyed. This plank can no longer be knocked off of your ship mid-combat. This would eliminate people falling through your planks and but if it was at maximum damage, it would still flood your ship as if it was not there anymore. And this was going to make it so people no longer had to have replacement gun ports and planks on their ship. And it was only going to be resources. You could only bring resources to tap up your shit. And we wanted to do that because isn't it fucking weird how you could carry planks and gun ports in your fucking shit? And you're like, slap it up, bang, 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 bang. It was I always find that so fucking weird. I've always hated that part of Atlas combat. And so that was one of the things we wanted to try to put in. We just didn't have time for it. So we scrapped the idea. It wasn't that we couldn't do it. It was just that we just didn't have time to implement that idea. But I love falling through ships. Yeah, nothing is more exciting than being in the middle of combat, there being a slight lag desync, and you falling through the gun deck and then through the whole keel plank, and you're just gone and out of the fight.
My sub-gift. I was thinking of doing something unorthodox for Halloween. I saw the liquor store had airplane bottles for $1. Knowing parents take half the candy anyway as tribute, this should make me popular in the neighborhood, right?
Maybe. Yeah, probably. "5 years of bosuning, never fallen out of a ship on accident. I've jumped from the top on accident, though." Nice. Yeah, so it's pretty immersion breaking. Yeah. I would love the ability to dry dock a ship added so you could swap out planks and such much easier. That was actually the original concept for the shipyard. The shipyard itself was supposed to act as a correspondence between the dry dock and the shipyard. And if you put the shipyard, you were supposed to be able to interact with the crane to throw a ship back into dry dock so you could fix it up and just kind of do stuff with it. Yeah, other places have figured it out. Yeah. Re-dry docking is not a super difficult thing to do. Again, it's just one of the things that we nixed because we just didn't have time to put it in. There was a lot of stuff that got absolutely fucked because of just dev kit issues. And not that it can't be figured out. I'm talking these are Darkside specific issues. I cannot tell you how many weeks, months have been thrown out the window of development time because it was us fixing something that Grapeshot did, or we found out that Grapeshot did, or our mod was just too big. Like, we talked about this before, but legitimately, DarksideRP's mod is so big that we have compiling errors because for some fucking reason, Grapeshot has a maximum number of references you're allowed to make per mod. This number is irrelevant and doesn't need to exist, but there's a maximum number of references. So every time we fiddle with something, even during this season, we've had to throw up our hands and say we can't cook the mod. We have to find something to put over to mod number 2. But because of the way the mods talk to each other, we're only allowed to move very specific things from A to B. The fucking nightmare. If the Navy had to import their food, it would give RP back to civs, cooks, and farmers. I'm a mixed bag on that one. I think I'm genuinely a mixed bag on import only foods. I see everybody's merits for it, but also it's one of the things where I gotta try to find a way to describe this. The Navy is, at its current evolution, meant to be a place where everybody can come to learn. We have no restrictions when it comes to the Navy. So you could be a 5-year veteran of Atlas, a 5-year veteran of RP, or you could be a complete amateur to both of those categories, and you have a place where you can learn how to play the game. So I do like having the cooking in some level within the Navy so that the person can come in and they can learn how to play, they can learn how to cook, they you know what I mean? They can experience the game in you know, an environment that's safe and good for them. You know what I mean? On the other hand, I do like the idea of just throwing the kitchen staff out the fucking window. I really kind of like that. Yeah, why would an empire need to import food? The same reason I order DoorDash instead of cooking in my kitchen every day. It's easier. So I think both arguments have their merit, you know? Imagine if the Navy was nomadic and just moved between privateer ports. That was actually one of my concepts that I had for the Navy in 6.0 this very season, and it's one of the things I still kind of want to try. As I wanted to give captains their crews and have them station at privateer ports, and say, okay, you are in charge of patrolling this island, and imagine like a 24, but they're always there. And if they need reinforcements because a few sailors have gone off, we would ship them other sailors. Be like, you are to report to F7, to Captain blah blah blah, you know. I can't fathom why everyone feels their goods need to be a necessity for others. If you put in the legwork and make it interesting for people to buy and trade for things, if the RP holds well enough, as a brewer, I can speak to the fact that by making things interesting and putting a story behind my wares, people will buy it. No one needs most of my booze, but I will be able to sell it all season by putting an effort. I cannot agree with that more, keyword. I cannot fucking agree with that more. That's one of the reasons why I'm a bit excited to move to whitelist, is because that's the concept where most people will understand it, as opposed to the person that will put in 12 hours a day grinding resources and then be pissed that their food wasn't picked up. They put in 12 hours a day for working to make this meal, as opposed to the guy who spent 20 minutes, gathered some berries off of a beach and said, you know,
"Oh, come here. I've got the best berries in all the land to give to you. I've grown these with my own 2 hands. The grapes, they look so wonderful. Look at the variations of red and green. They are delicious. When you bite into them, they will be supple. They will be great."
You know, like, having a little bit of story and a little bit of just having fun with what you're doing will mean tens of thousands of more funny moments than you putting in 20 hours to make these tier 5 meals. It's so annoying. There are a lot of people, and same thing here, I'm going to attack the other side of it, because right now we're attacking the min-maxers like on the food side. There are a lot of people who also correlate PvP to RP. Like, when I say PvP, I don't mean that moment when things boiled over and like, oh my God, look at this moment that has been here. No, I'm talking about the PvP skill to RP. Those two are completely separated. Completely separated. I am of the mind that once the PvP starts, the RP is now done. The RP is stopped whilst this PvP. The PvP gets in the way of RP, personally. We had loads of traffic with ship upgrades and sales. Our island all work together to make continue business. PvP can make RP though. It can. Yes. Conflict makes for interesting RP. Okay, I will use the Navy as my example, so no one thinks I'm attacking any other group. How many times have you watched over the years a naval ship leave harbor and come across a civilian and go, "Ahoy there! Have you seen any black sails today?" And they go, "No, we haven't." "Bye!" And they leave. "Have you seen any black sails today?" "No, bye!" And they leave. When people focus on one aspect, you leave so much shit unturned. Fist is good about it because he stops to talk. A lot of captains are, but I think every single captain has also fallen prey to that same exact thing where it becomes, okay, well, I want that fight. Most captains I've seen have been good about in having a chat. Yeah. We definitely missing out on the stories behind the conflict this season, but I recall coming to Dark 5.0 and getting to know the villains and the stories and knowing what dread was in RP. I'd love to see Navy Outreach going to speak to like resources and trades. Yeah, I missed that part of it. I'd like to bring that back for 6-1. I really would. Because we wanted to do a lot more inspections, but then I forget how it even happened, but too many things became required. We're going to inspect your shit. And you can't get X until we can't give you a liquor license until we've inspected your port. We can't give you a privateer license until we've inspected, and then it became a bottleneck instead of a drop by. Do you mind? We're here for an inspection. You know, the requirement of having to do the port inspection before you got X, I think was a huge blunder. And I think that's absolutely coming back for 6-1, but we're gonna be getting rid of a whole lot of the stuff. I always felt you need more factions that require much more diplomacy. No.
Welcome back.
We've had that like, oh, you should bring in the Spanish or the Dutch.
Congrats on the baby.
The Prussians. No, actual nation RP is not very good. Just ask Twitch RP. It was a drama nightmare. A lot of places have tried that and it never goes well. It doesn't. The best way I can describe that is, have you ever been on a GTA server where there's more than one police force led independently? Like they don't work for the state, as in they are their own separate entities. Many faction RP turns into trying to win RP. Yeah, like it's a very fun in theory, but in practice, it's not good. It turns very salty, very sweaty, very drama. I liked the meme groups. Oh, the Canadian Coast Guard was so much fun, man. sweaty equals try hard, I'd prefer going back to hearing try hard. Wait, what? Oh, hey there, bud. Hey, Chris, how you doing? It was a lot of fun being in the Canadian Coast Guard as well. Oh, were you a part of that, Kate? Oh, that's hilarious. In 6-1, can we have a limit of 6 sloop sailing limit? I like being called a tryhard instead. Oh, okay. Mo Leroy, thank you for the 58 months. That says congratulations on the baby. Thank you very much, man. How you doing? I love that the Canadians got a sink on Black Rose. Wait, didn't they really? I don't remember that. I believe you, but I don't remember that. It's hard balancing quality of life with stops to keep the sweat mentality from prevailing over RP. Yeah, that's true. I think a sloop sailing party could be neat. Well, that was actually one of the things that we talked about, actually. So with 6-1, I was thinking about removing the... we're definitely going to be playing with the limits. Either the sailing limits or the ship limits. I don't really know how we're going to go with it because it is going to be a whitelist. We can give a little bit more leeway when it comes to what people can kind of do. And also because we're going to be going to a smaller grid, we won't have to use as much of the machines, which means I think we're going to move to every single grid being able to hold 125 instead of 100. So that allows us to have a little bit more leeway with people taking their ships out. So we will see. Please remove it back to done is school but fair. Huh? I have one major quality of life request. Gee, I wonder what that'll be, Katsuki. What is it? Patrols still need a home base. For the Navy, I think roaming presence versus central base makes more sense. Let's go raid B2 and start a fight. So if they want to piss off the Navy, they can fight these patrols. Lower the volume on fire from fire arrows. As in knocking the arrow and pulling, or the actual fire sound when it lands? It's aggressively loud? Oh, okay. Quality of life is to increase the ship backup speed. Oh yeah, we'll do that for 6-1. For 6-1, we will increase the speed in which ships back up. Yeah. That was a whitelisted only feature. We weren't going to put that in until this one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to bet not a single person has put in a ticket about the fire then, because when it comes to something that simple, devs are pretty quick about it. So toss a ticket in and I'm sure they'll handle it. I was more commenting about rotating a base idea, the Navy, not the entire one. Fire was loud AF in Arc 2. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like the idea of I've always liked the idea of the Navy being a roaming power versus a standing power like this. The reason why I like the standing power is it makes it easier for recruits. Imagine, hey, Ven, I've never played Atlas before. Is now a good time to try it? Can I yeah, if you pass the wireless, yeah, you can come play. Okay, great. How do I join the Navy? Well, right now we are currently in D7, but we're moving now to this and now, and yeah. I am say so many players have fell of now. We're not even one halfway in season. Huh? Huh? What if each captain had a recruiter? That's kind of fun, yeah. I hope that next season the Plu can be accessed via trade. As a privateer, it was kind of crappy to have to get on a boat just to travel to it. Oh, you mean like having to go from over there to over there? I hardcore agree with you. I have always disliked the Plu building itself being away from trade. I have always disliked it. I think putting a simple building over there just makes it easy. I've always despised that. We started doing that in 5, where we had a separate building. The Plu sucks people into, yeah. It's the Plu is always the Plu has turned into the Navy Island, where there's a handful of people that are over there and they're by themselves. It's only this season? No, that is not true. Yeah, I've always felt so bad for them. Yeah, no, this will not be a thing in 6-1. Absolutely. If we decide to keep our same island, no, 100%. Yep, if Plu was next to trade, you wouldn't need Navy members to guard the trade docks because privateers would always be coming into trade. Yep. Yep. You know what? Maybe that's the thing I do for, maybe that's what I do. When we shut down 6-0, 6-1 will fire up when I have finished making a map for the Navy. Because I have ideas that I want to try to do it, and I also want to develop that skill. Because I think I can make the Navy a really solid map. I think the island is great. I still don't think it suits. I think it's too vertical. I think it's too vertical. It's too rocky. It's too big. Oh, excuse me. Let's hear the thoughts on trade. It's overbuilt. Once again, it's way too overbuilt. It has gotten better because ever since we put in like the, hey, can we decrease things? I think it's gotten a lot better. And when I say trade, Ed, I need to be very clear on this. When I say trade, I'm talking about this entire section that I'm looking at. I think we have a trade building, which is good. It's small. It's solid. I think this is a solid building. Then we have an entire village. Then we have the entire cookhouse. Then we have an entire barn, or no, not a barn, a tavern. Then we have the instructor core and everything that goes over here. Then we have whatever the hell this crap is down here, this little village that's right there with the Monopoly thing. Then you have the this is the barn, right? This is where the barn is over here. This whole thing over here all renders too much. And if I go into every single one of these buildings, there's just way too much shit in it. AKA anybody that, how many civilians here do we have, or traders or pirates or whoever, come into the trade side and you don't have a $5,000 machine and it's a fucking nightmare for your computer. I get 10 FPS, so I stop coming. Yep. So when I say trade, I do not mean this is an issue because of this one building that trade is in charge of. It's everything. It's absolutely everything. Like for me personally, unpopular opinion, I like the tavern. I think it's completely superfluous to a Navy island. I don't think it needs to be here. I'm okay if that building up and destroyed overnight, I'd be okay with it. Put the Plu there instead. Get rid of the whole tavern. It's great. It looks beautiful. I like it. Get rid of it. Go, if we want to go to a tavern, get on a ship with some sailors and go see a tavern out there that the public has built. Go, shoo, be gone. Go look at what the community has made. The tavern hard crashes 3 of our people constantly. Well, that's not any good. I think the Navy would benefit from a long, narrow island. The island that we were going to use, if we didn't get this one, was one of those very small crescent ones. The ones where it was, well, I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. The one that it goes like this and it goes like that. And then it's just, you know, it's just an island like that. Because we measured it out, and if we had a bell right here, trade could be right here, war docks would be over here, and that's it. This is out of render distance, but the sound is far enough. I'm pretty sure that island got nuked. There was one of those islands that did get nuked, yes. Just a single rock. Yeah, exactly. So the island south of Proudshire? No. No. This is a different one. I know which one you're talking about, but no, this is a different one. Can we get a craftable ship? I mean, the idea is you do quests and a reward can be a ship. You take the blueprint to a shipwright and they craft it for you. No. No. I know what you're talking about. It's actually an idea that I wanted to do. No. You're talking about a blueprint of a ship, right? Not a blueprint as in the here's a blueprint for a plank. You're talking about a blueprint for a ship. I know what you're talking about. What are the plans for 6-1? Not just what you despise about the side of the Navy titles on. Well, a voucher even. Ooh, a voucher could be fun. But I think that's all roleplay. I think that's roleplay side of it. What are plans for trade? I don't know yet. I don't know. One of the things that's going to be very different from the Navy and 6-1 versus the Navy right now is I am very, very likely, one, the Navy very well might not exist. I don't know. I really have to determine how much we have, how many people still want to do another round. And number two, if the Navy does exist, I am very likely going to dramatically lower how many people are in the Navy. Because right now the Navy typically holds between 200 to 400 people in it, depending on the season, depending on the time of the season, I will say. If we go to whitelist, we are going to be reducing our population, which means we don't need 200 people to average the thing, which means we might drastically reduce how many people are in here, which will then drastically reduce how much drama and shit we have and reduce how much reports we need to write. And so, I don't know. We'll kind of wait and see. It would be nice to go pirate again. It would be nice to go pirate. Could you say fuck it, no Navy? Yeah. I don't really know what 6-1 holds yet in that regard. I have put some thought into it. One of my main hesitations is, man, the Navy is a fantastic source for a lot of fantastic roleplay that happens on the server. You know? Like, on my end, the only thing you guys ever really get to see is my dumb ass standing in a tower reading a report. But the Navy as a whole, its captains, its crew, going out, like, there's a lot of roleplay that is pushed forward. A lot of traders that come to the Navy to be that reliable source of RP. You know? I'd love to see no Navy, or at least reduce Navy. The amount of paperwork the Navy have to do is kind of ridiculous. It almost became like a job. Yeah, I agree. And that if the Navy sticks around for 6-1, a lot of that is going to get just thrown out. All of it's going to get thrown out. I despise the paperwork. I don't mind that a lot of people like paperwork. There's a lot of people like Tyro who are just like, yeah, let me sit here and write this fucking report. But I fucking hate, I need you to write down this crazy voyage log. I personally, I hate the voyage logs for captains. I do. I think you can write down a voyage log and you can write down things of note. You know, you can write down, came across this ship in which we fought them. The name of the ship was this. We captured 2 people. That's it. But the whole went into this this grid, went to this island, talked to this person, here's the name of this ship, here's what they're selling. Then we moved to the northeast section, and then we stopped at this island. We saw this many ships with it's too much. It's like, fuck, dude. None of this is ever gonna stick in my head. Who are you writing this for? I don't need a play-by-play. Give me a 1-page fucking summary. I'm gonna get rid of NID. Okay? I'm gonna get rid of NID. That'll solve all of my fucking paperwork problems. Holy shit. Ops has more paperwork than NID. Throw away ops and logistics while you're at it too. Yeah! Does being that source potentially pull RP away from being mingled with others and a heavy draw to the Navy in particular? I'm not against the Navy as a whole, but it is a place where a lot of insulated RP and folks don't get to see. It also draws folks in rather than spread out and dealing more. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Maybe a hiring cutoff similar to how the
your desk, Admiral.
Thank you. Is it lots of reports? Oh God, he's mad. He's mad. I didn't mean it, okay? I'll keep an ID. God.
There's only the one book, sir. It's just a bunch of bounties. Just say yes or no, and I'll deal with the rest.
Oh my God, you sound so depressed.
I am depressed.
Why?
It's been a long 3 months.
It's only been 2.
Just don't be depressed, lol.
Shut the fuck up, with all due respect.
Oh, it's been a long 3 months. It's only been 2. Oh. No, I like that cheat stain. I like that. I've talked to them a few times and they're just so dead. I'm actually going to put my foot down here and call Tyro out. I think one of the reasons why a lot of my high command is fucking burnt right now is because Admiralty failed the living fuck out of them. It is the secretary's job to manage and then go to the Admiralty to have things handled and have the decision made, or to, you know, say, okay, this is what we're going to do. And the Admiralty, myself, Webster, and Haggerty, for, again, valid reasons. I had a son on the way. Tyro wasn't able to sleep, and Haggerty was busy in the dev kit trying to keep the fucking server going. The fact that there was a vacuum at the top where there needed to be reinforcements led them to do our job and their job. That's why High Command burnt out so fucking fast this go around. Time for another Admiral? No, honestly, I mean, my son's here now, so now I'm doing a whole lot better. But I just need VAs that are going to be able to log in. I think people are just real tired of the game as well. Brando, that is literally projection. If people were tired of the game, they would just stop logging in, like you.
Welcome to the dark side.
Lazy is as well. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, I won't force Lazy to come back as a VA again next season. Yeah, this conversation wouldn't be happening if the community was tired of the game. Exactly. Ben, what are you gonna do in 6-1? I'm so tired of this game. I never want to play it ever again. What if we did this? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Vampire, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. We should play Ark instead. Yeah, what maps are coming out with Ascended, by the way? Does anybody know? All of them? Does that include Ragnarok? It's just core maps, right? Rag is later. Okay. Out of curiosity, how strict is the whitelist going to be? I'm fairly new to roleplay, but I'm interested in getting more into it with Darkside. So it'll be strict in the essence of one area. One, microphones will matter. So if you have an Xbox microphone that you try to chew on whilst you're roleplaying, you will likely get denied immediately. So sorry. What the fuck is happening with the ocean? Are you guys looking at the whole ocean? Just what the fuck was that? So one, it'll be a mic check. Number two, there will be an interview process. So you're gonna have to actually talk to people to get in. It's not just gonna be a send an email and wait. It will be an actual, okay, great. So tell us about yourself. And then, yeah. When do private whitelist applications go out? Not until after the season's out. So don't worry, we got time. Your mic is fine. Your voice sucks. Everybody's voice is absolutely wonderful. Everyone just doesn't know how to utilize their voice. You'll be fine. Aberration is still your favorite map. Aberration. Which one was Aberration? Is that the one with the earthquakes? Oh, I hated Aberration. Aberration was dog shit, dude. You're crazy. If Aberration would have been one of my favorites if they got rid of the fucking earthquakes. No way. It's the best map, no flyers. My favorite map is Ragnarok with no flyers turned on. That was by far the best. No, Rag sucks, no flyers. No, I am one of those crazy people. I think Ark is actually ruined by having flyers. I am one of those crazy people that I think the game suddenly becomes so much more enjoyable when you have to walk through the mountains. It's like, wow, look at how beautiful this map is. Meanwhile, you're like, I can't see it. We're too high. WoW sucked when flying became a thing. Kind of agree. Kind of agree. The only thing with no flyers is no wyverns. Good. Fuck those wyverns. And the blood-sucking spider? The blood-sucking spider. But Ben, I love them. It's fine. Casual playing flyers can be fun, but for RP, definitely no flyers. 100%. Am I a mod for DarksideRP? Honestly, would you recommend this game? If you plan on playing it on Darkside, then yes. If you plan on playing it on official, no. I wouldn't say just Darkside. I think there are some other really good modded servers out there too now. But I primarily only play on Darkside. Play. Yeah, fuck you, Teak! How's the UI coming along? Play. He mostly just stands there. Okay. Well, I see we're trying to pick on Venilis today. Okay. Well, you know what? You're being mean. Okay? I have done nothing but back you up, help you, been a friend, I dare say, and all I do is fucking get bullied. I didn't even say anything wrong, and I'm getting attacked. You always pick on me. I have literally never picked on you a day in my life. Okay? The Admiral house will be a thing any day now. That's true. The Admiral house is going to be a thing any day now. I will say, though, the best, some of the most fun I've had in ARC in terms of flyers are... Oh, chat. What was the name of the black goo? Flying in the black goo was so much fun. I loved how they did that thing, though. I told the head bosun that I was going to have to drag myself up to high command to have you fill out my bosun book since I didn't have any on Wednesday. And she looked at the book and said, only because it was the Admiral. And he said he would have you bosun again. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, Poseidon. Wait, who do you play? The black goo. Yeah, the little... Oh, God. Oh, you're who? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I don't play with name titles. I don't play with name titles. Yeah, who did great? Who was amazing? Yeah, what was the name of the, Chat, what was the name of that stupid fucking weird creature? Oh, God. It was in Genesis 2? What the fucking name? What? Ow, my chat. What was the name of the black goo? Black goo arc. Arc. I am so upset that nobody knows. It was a fly. It was a semi-flying creature. You guys are the worst. You guys are actually the worst. Is that what it was? Is it the Bloodstalker? Yeah! Yeah, the Bloodstalker. There you go. There you go. That thing. Not a flyer. Yeah, I said it was a semi-flyer. Nothing to do with goo. Yeah, no, it shoots its goo out. It shoots its goo. See? He's going to shoot its goo, and then he's going to pull himself. And then you're going to do your spinnies and this thing. This thing was mad fun to play with, though. You shoot goo too. Should we call you that? The goo monster? Flynn did, you know what I mean? That's how she got knocked up. She said, give me that goo, goo monster. Hi, Venilus's kids 20 years from now. Sorry your dad is like this. Like what? Awesome! So anyways, then I started blasting. Ven is officially the goo daddy. Well. CEO, I feel like we're going to need some artwork for this. It's been fun, Chad. Have a night. I feel like we're going to need some really lewd artwork with me and Flynn. Have some fun, CEO. Just go ahead and let's see what you can come up with, all right? Oh, shit. Chat, do you see what I see? Chat. It's the Jaegers. They're coming to bombard us again. Coming. It's the Jaegers. It's Benji. It's actually Benji. See you, Benji. They attacked once. What's to stop them from attacking again? Wow. Wow. After I call them out, they turn to port and get... Wow. Stream snipers. Stream snipers. Can you believe that? Wow. Can you believe that? Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. Unbelievable, man. You just don't know who to trust nowadays. I know it's you. I'm coming to prove it. Oh, hold on a second. Flynn DM me. I just changed them. And now my son is taking a shit again. This is my son's classic I'm taking a shit face. I hope I have my spear gun on me. Load! 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 God damn it. Whee! Damn it, I have to swim all the way back to land. Come on! Ocean Man. Chat, somebody play Ocean Man. Somebody get Ocean Man on the line. Chat. Somebody get Ocean Man on the line. Posture check.
Ocean Man, take me by the hand. Lead me to the land that you understand.
Don't bite me! Ah! Again! I can't believe the Jaegers avoided me like that. I thought they trusted us. I've clearly misjudged our relationship. The fucking clip had me dying, man. Did I just eat something called the Messy Clemens? Oh, god damn it. Rip Clemens. No one has offended me more in this entire season than Clemens. I let this motherfucker tell dad jokes for like 10 hours straight on my ship, and then he ups and abandons me. Can you believe that? That Bog Witch was right about one thing, though. The Navy was his undoing.
try applying for Wallace's house and then not get told he's leaving. Oh, God. Prophecy is a bitch. So I finally started watching Alicization because everyone was like, it's a really good anime. And so far I gotta say it's okay. It hasn't. When does it sink its teeth in? Because right now it's just okay. War of Underworld is when it ramps. Okay. Is that like it's season 2 or something? Oh God, I gotta make it all the way through the first
Captain Locke, if you have a moment, I'd like to talk to you.
Music until they replaced it. I don't know. Report to the schooner. We'll find it.
Okay.
Oh, there's Miss Shadow.
Back afraid you're dismissed.
Shut up!
Hi, Admiral.
Where the hell were you yesterday? Was it yesterday? The Wednesday. Where the fuck were you Wednesday?
It was my birthday. Oh, well, it was okay. Well, yesterday was my birthday.
Happy birthday!
And I had sushi, and then thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
And then I had sushi and ice cream and waffles.
That sounds like a disgusting combo.
Oh, okay.
They weren't all at the same time, right?
No, you bake the waffle and then you put the ice cream on it.
Oh, I thought it was waffle sushi ice cream.
Oh no.
Yeah, you said I had waffles and sushi and ice cream. That sounds like a horrible combo.
No. We had sushi and then we went for waffles and ice cream.
Miss Shadow?
And Wednesday, I was playing Dragons with some dungeons. Can you hear the inside of my head?
No, I can hear Captain Fall somewhere around here, but no, you sound fine. I have a question.
Hi.
Do you need a bigger regulation shoe? Your foot seems to be protruding.
Do you have a bigger regulation shoe? Can I tell London my foot is hanging out of my shoe and I have to paint my toes to look like they've got frostbite to hide it?
Is that actually what you've been doing? Because this is the first time I've noticed it.
Yes, I have to make it look like I fucking got frostbite in the fucking Arctic Circle to make it look like my toes, not fucking hanging out of my shoes, sir.
Oh my God! Well, you look great. You look great. It's nice looking toe there. It's not what it looks like, Chief.
He's in defeat, sir.
I'm just noticing she has a really supple looking big toe. Look at that bitch.
I mean, I do feel like it is waving at me.
Yeah.
But I'm not in defeat.
No, I mean, neither am I, but I can still appreciate a big toe.
He's literally using his spyglass to stare at my toes. I keep telling him I have to paint it like it's got fucking frostbite for him not to see it.
Is that a French nail you've got on there?
No, it's not. It's Italian.
Oh, God. All right, delightful.
No.
Nah, I was just
Apparently
wondering
you
where
have
you
an
were when
event
I
to
was
go
having
on
war games and beating the brakes off of all of, our newest captains.
Oh yes, we just rearranged the entire harbor so that all of the captain's ships are on main row, and then the 2 general use are way over there behind your ship, sir.
Delightful.
And I also had to change your figurehead,
Hey, what's my figurehead now?
the wooden shield.
Sounds good. Love it.
Wonderful. Because I didn't realize that Commodore Smythe had actually already chosen the lion.
Ah, all right. That's fine. How are we doing today, Chief?
Doing quite well, sir. How are you?
Good. Good.
Well, I have to run to the schooner patrol. It's going to be so much fun.
All right. Toodle pip.
I did want to let you know that you might be getting a request coming across your desk for the formation of a glider squadron, I believe.
All right. Delightful.
Apparently, Mr. Smithson, took it upon himself to see how far he could glide, and he made it to the Freeport from here.
Well, that sounds about
and
right.
Got shot out of the air by a Navy person because they couldn't identify him.
Oh, well, there you go.
Indeed. So now we're going to have to set up some patrols and regulations about it so people don't go that far, so we know where they are and don't die a horrible death in the ocean.
Well, that's always good. Sorry. Need another cup of tea.
It's quite all right. Ah, sounds pleasant.
Master Pack, congratulations!
Thank you very much, Admiral. I appreciate it.
Captain, good to see you.
So what's the name of your ship going to be, Mr. Buck?
I requisition HMS Blackwater, sir.
Blackwater? As in Peter? His name? Neville? Nigel?
Xavier?
Alexander?
Alexander.
You couldn't even. You're gonna name your fucking ship after him, and you couldn't even remember his first name?
I just told you what?
Yeah, but you had to think about it.
I was trying to figure out what you were on about, sir.
Yeah, is that what you're naming it after him?
Yes, he helped me get into this uniform.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that's
think it'll
one
be
way.
a sassy ship?
Yeah, is it going to be?
The crew will probably be.
Is it going to constantly think it's not? You're not good enough for the ship.
Damn it!
Come on, what's wrong?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Do you think it's going to be rotting from the helm?
It could be rotting from the helm,
Indeed.
I'll make sure there's a Joshua tree hidden somewhere on it, sir.
You son of a bitch! I trusted you.
Have you got a chance to see the house yet, sir?
No. Oh, did you take over the two? I suggested that you and Sawyer take over the Balake Wallace building.
Balake Wallace?
Is that what you did?
Yes, we did, sir.
Perfect. Hey, I'll go take a look and see the new renovations. Yeah.
It's not fully decorated, but the bones are good and it's been painted.
Fantastic. Yes. What are you calling your house? Oh, I love this, Bob. What's the name of your house?
I chose the Maverick, sir.
Mavericks. Yeah,
Mavericks.
Perks Mavericks. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not even using my name. Just standalone, just Mavericks.
Just the Mavericks. The Mavericks or Mavericks?
Mavericks. Yes. No, the.
I almost named my grandchild that.
Ooh.
Solid name.
Thank you, sir.
Indeed.
I would have thought you would have went with like Beck's Bastards, something like that,
I personally hate having my name inside that. I think it's more about the crew than myself.
Yeah,
I approve.
All right. Hey, very. Yeah, who would name any? Wouldn't call Bane's boyos or anything. That's stupid.
Admiral, you are beyond reproach. Yeah. You can do whatever you do.
No, it's fine. Whatever. I don't even. Fine. Yeah.
I do like Bane's boys, though.
It was the name of Worthington's boy band, actually.
I remember you guys sounded majestic, sir.
Yes. It was a good time. Good time. Yeah, now I'm curious what the other houses are going to be called.
Him.
Do you know what Sawyer's is calling his?
Night Watch, sir.
Night Watch.
Ship.
All right. I like that.
Isn't that what his ship is called, too?
I'm not sure what his ship is.
Or no,
called.
his was Night Stalker. That's what it was.
All right. Well, very good. Very good. I like the hat. Is that for Funky Monkey Friday?
Actually, I put in a requisition to make it official, sir, to you. I believe it's sitting on your desk.
Oh, I had no such requisition on my desk just yet. Have you ever thought about cutting your hair?
I was actually meaning to speak to you about that.
You ever thought about trimming that up a little bit, looking less like my favorite hobo captain?
Sir, the last time I trimmed it up, Devilman got extremely upset at me.
Yeah, that's
Trim versus completely removing it. That's a little different. You need the scissors, sir?
Don't worry, I've got it. I love giving my captain's haircuts. Hold still, Mr. Back. Here we are.
I would never flinch near you with a blade, sir.
Oh, that does remind me, sir. I believe Mr. Swindleford is going to be setting up a barber shop down by the warehouse because we're starting to run low on certain resources, and we figured we could utilize the cutting of the sailor's hairs.
Now you look much better.
To supplement.
Thank you, sir.
Small supplement. Oh, barber. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, I can help with that.
Yeah, so I'll be going down there to get my haircut soon because I know mine is growing out.
Delightful. All right, very good. Well,
I have the opportunity for future war games with you, sir. I know I was awake a little too late.
Yes, absolutely. It's still, I mean, it's a formality, but yes, absolutely.
You know, I really hope Captain Locke's crew is called Key. Lock and Key.
I know the vessel they chose is loaded.
What?
I do like that too.
HMS Loaded.
HMS Loaded?
For Captain Locke. Yeah.
God fucking.
Indeed, sir.
Good day.
Indeed.
God fucking damn it. Lock and Loaded. Are you? It's turning into a fucking navy of dad jokes. It wasn't already? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of true. It really is Fist's fault. His name is called the Pith. How do you feel about the HMS Whiplash? I hate it, but he said it was because he lost a bet, and I can respect that. Ugh, it sucks. I really do feel like I'm getting sick. Has anyone utilized the new heavies yet? New heavies? What do you mean? Ooh. I don't know if anybody is, didn't they get buffed? No idea. I don't remember. A lot of things got switched around the week or two of my son being born, plus minus. So I haven't really been super paying attention to the minor details of things with that. I've been big picture stuff at the moment. So yeah. Go outside, get some more shirt. No, I feel like I'm getting a fever right now. It just kind of fucking sucks. I feel bad. Like, I'll be fine. I'll take some NyQuil tonight. I'll get a good night's rest, and then I'll be back bright and early. But I just feel bad because, you know, Flynn is being a fantastic mother, and I hate asking more of her. You know what I mean? But I've got the warmth behind the eyes. My throat's a bit scratchy. I feel like I've got a small fever. You know, it's just the little things. I don't feel ill, but I have those warning signs of like, guess what? Yeah, and I don't want to get the baby sick either. Yeah, exactly. So if I get sick, then that means I get to be immune system is probably dropped due to a subtle loss of sleep. Yep. That's going to happen more and more that you get sick. Yeah, but I can't really afford... That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, I don't want to get my son sick. So if I get sick right now while my son is still 2 weeks old, I can't really do a whole lot to help because I don't want to risk getting my 2-week-old sick. Well, there's a difference between, you know... pampering their immune system and saying, hey, I'm sick as fuck. Let me give my 2-week-old a fever. I can't deal with that. So I gotta make sure I'm smart about it. But yeah, it's, for the most part, I'm okay, but I just have that, I don't know how to describe it. That inflammation that's like behind your nose and eyes. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Sinus pressure, kind of. I'm currently suffering with that issue right now. It kind of sucks. I love this little boat. Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, I call that everyday allergies. Yeah. You know, that's kind of a good way to describe it. I don't have allergies, so I guess that's one reason why I'm so very like, fuck. This is kind of cool. It's a little makeshift boat that connects two houses. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Hi, Dobby. I like it. I think it's unique. Okay, good. I was making sure I closed that door. I miss Dobby. I miss Dobby too. Dobby kind of like left very quickly. I was kind of saddened by that. I was dealing with, you know, my son being born, and then all of a sudden Dobby was like, I think I'm gonna perma Dobby. I'll see you guys later. Bye. And like just straight up left. Didn't even leave a letter to Bane. Didn't even leave a letter for Bane. No joke. He left a letter for everybody except for Bane. Oh, hell. Oh, cool. Here we go. Flynn just gave me the thermometer thingy. Okay, hold on a second. I just took my temperature. And it says I'm at 100 degrees. God. Here, take mine. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll try it again. Hold on a second. Well. Yep, no more handling baby for a little bit. Yeah. All right, chat. Well, I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna go handle things. I'm gonna go take a shower, get any germies I have off of me, go see if I can get some sleep, and because I did sleep like absolute fucking dickhole last night. I don't think it's COVID or flu. This is it more seems like a sinus infection than anything. But regardless though, I'm just gonna play it safe. And go chill. Get more vitamin C. Yeah, that's a cold. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna go catch up on some sleep. Let my body catch up, and then hopefully be able to relieve Flynn soon. Because, like I said, I'm not looking to stick Flynn with the bill. You know what I mean? Hey, congratulations on the baby, babe. Now take care of it. I'm sleepy. You know what I mean? That's kind of fucked. I'll be back tomorrow. As soon as I can. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have yourselves a good one. And if I missed anybody's subs, I apologize. I'm an idiot. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'm out. I'm gonna go take a nap. Take a shower and take a nap. But smooch me though. Somebody give me a good smoochie though. No, you're sick? Just come here. Just give me a smooch. Just come here. Just give me a smooch.